Anti-derivative Jill.
There she is. There she is.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
Welcome to Jill's.
Aye, aye, sir. And, have a bonny trip.
Greetings and felicitations.
Hello and welcome. I'm Anti-Derivative Jill, and this is Shore Leave number 31. We're sorry to interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast for all mankind reviews, but our charming co-host with the colorful metaphors, ScottyR37, is going on a trip tomorrow, a vacation tomorrow, and I just love how everybody's trying to figure out where it is because I didn't say where, and so people are using the clues that I provided to try to determine where he's going. One of the clues being that the clue is in the thumbnail, and that
Sweet
he's
Jesus.
going north. So I decided to wish him a bonny trip, as Montgomery Scott says to Captain Kirk in A Taste of Armageddon. So let's just have a really good time saying bon voyage to Scotty as he embarks on a road trip where he will be responsible for a little dog named Baxter.
Yes.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on? Do you want to, like, let's not bury the lead here. Do you
Sure.
want to tell them where I'm going and why
Well-
the thumbnail is what it is?
Well, yes, Lemon Pie wants to know, where is Scotty going?
Lemon!
So some people... So I said north. Find out tomorrow. Actually, the hint is in the thumbnail. Today is tomorrow. Is Scotty going to see Bonnie? Or is he going to the Worldcon, said Tiger Stripes. I don't know why I can't speak this morning. 1:31 a.m., she said.
Well, Tiger,
What if I
where's
go north?
Worldcon? Because I'm not going there. But where is it?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. There's going to be a Worldcon in Canada. Is that true?
I don't know.
What if I go
wherever I go, there's a convention of people who must talk about Star Trek because it's mostly what I talk about. Hey, do you like Star Trek Deep
Hey.
Space Nine? And they're like, no. And I'm like, I'll be moving over here to people who like Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Hey, if you keep doing that, eventually you'll find somebody.
You gotta. Like, statistically.
Yeah, eventually.
Someone up there
Let's-
has to have cable.
Rock and roll. Actually, I have.
You got that? Oh, it's a good time.
Rock and roll!
6.
What would you play? What would you play?
What would I play?
Yeah,
Oh,
what song?
right. That's supposed. Oh, you mean a road trip song? The way that Cochran
Yes.
plays Magic Carpet Ride.
Yes.
I like One Headlight.
Really?
Mhm.
I was not expecting the Wallflowers.
Lemon Pie says, if a hint is in the thumbnail, as Jill said, is it Montana?
No.
And so
But
now
that
you
is
can
an-
answer.
Lemon, that's an excellent guess. It wasn't necessarily where Cochrane came from, but it is a place called Cochrane. It is
Yes.
north of Timmins, Ontario. Timmins, Ontario, best known for the birthplace of Shania Twain. They have a railroad station, and if I understand correctly, they officially changed the name to Twain Twax, just for fun, kind of like how there's a Vulcan, Alberta. So there's a Shania Twain museum in Timmins, Ontario. I will not be attending. But there is a video store north of there, and I am very much looking forward to going there. I'm kind of thinking that I might take like a stack of DVDs with me and say, do you guys want to trade? Because it's far north enough that I think that they would be amicable to physical media trade swap. So that sounds fun. It's going to be, apparently it's like 400 miles or 750 kilometers. It's going to be a 4-day journey. And there is in Cochrane is going to be a family reunion of sorts. My entire family is going with me. That's folks and sister and her family. It's going to be a caravan of courage, if you'd like to talk about Star Wars. And so I'm looking for. I have a pen and I have paper. I'm looking for road trip songs and podcasts to listen to, so that I can have, a pleasurable driving time.
That's a great idea. If anybody in the chat wants to recommend any soundtracks or podcasts for Scotty to listen to, apparently he's collecting them.
I am collecting them.
He's going from around this area down here up to Cochrane, up here. Apparently that's going to take 5 hours.
Well, no, 5 hours because we're going to New Liskeard in the first day.
Oh, I don't know where that is.
No.
It's hard to figure out here to here.
we have legs on the journey because, like, really, do you want to drive more than 5 hours? No. At a certain point, you're going to have to stop and get a beverage.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're definitely right. Whenever I travel, I like to go to Buc-ee's, but I don't think you guys have Buc-ee's. It's a really great place to stop.
I have no idea what's going to be going on New Liskeard on a Wednesday night. I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure whatever is going on, it's going to be happening, and I will be attending.
Ooh. Okay, and I want to say hello to people who are.
I wonder if they have pool tables.
Pool tables, lemon pie, tiger stripes was last night. I wonder if she'll be here now. And also, I want to say hello to Franco Walker. Hello,
Franco.
He might be going to visit Santa. Yeah, that was a good guess too. that was correct according to my. But what would Santa have to do with?
In Cochrane?
No,
I'm related. He's my second cousin. He's my. No, that's why it's a family reunion. Named after the inventor of warp drive, Santa Claus obviously has to be. Like, he has to be there. You don't buy it?
And no, not really, but I want to. I want to believe.
I want to believe. Okay.
Have a Bonnie trip, Scotty. Where are we going? Should I bring a thong? We're going to Cochrane, Ontario. He's already in. Now he's going norther.
Yeah, I'm norther.
More north.
That's it. No, the thing is, and this is, okay, so Canadian Spider-Man, obviously, fellow Canuck. No, Northern Ontario right now is going to be like mosquito season. So it's long pants and socks for this kid for the next 4 days. I'm going to miss Southern Ontario when I could wear shorts and sandals like a hippie.
Yeah, you're pretty good at being a hippie.
I'm pretty good at it. But I do dress up. I clean up like a new penny.
You do. Hello, Gavin Blackburn.
Mr. B.
He says, Superman went north to set up the Fortress of Solitude.
I know. And he walked back without powers to get the powers back to stop General Zod. Oh. I love Superman, the movie. Yeah. It was born the same year as I was.
It was. This is true. That's why we celebrated it one of your birthdays.
Yeah.
Hello to Canadian Spider-Man. He says, thanks for your help on my absentee stream, Jill. Just listened, and I appreciate your participation. You're welcome. It was a lot of fun. I thought that, that the stream was just going to have to wait. But then Rod Thunderheart, so
Stepped
happened
up.
was, he stepped up with the help of Carla Burton, who let him know that there
True.
was something going on. Yeah, so it was a coordinated effort to make
You had
that
a lot of
plan
people
through.
worried, Spider-Man.
We were worried because anytime I'm invited to a live stream and the host doesn't show up, I tend to worry.
Now, on a selfish note, I'm glad that you're well, but that day I was tired and I didn't want to stay up until 1 a.m, which is when your stream started. And so then I was like, I'm sorry. Like Jill had said, oh, you're invited if you want to come, which thank you so much for being so gracious. And then I said, I'm too tired. I can't stay up. And then when I found out you didn't show up for it, I was like, oh, thank heavens I went to sleep because Spidey was busy as well. And everyone was like, he died. And I was like, oh, he's fine.
No, nobody said he died. We were just worried.
There
but
were
it
7
turns out-
people who said he died.
Okay, well, I don't know about those 7 people, but I didn't talk to them. But
I made them
what
up.
happened was we guessed that either his internet was out or there were something to do with fires. And it
Yes.
turns out it did have to do with fires. I
Yes.
guess. And so he was stuck at the lake watching out for fires for his neighborhood. So he had a great reason to not send a message, to not be able to send a message.
And while he was doing
I'm glad.
heroic work, he was
Yeah.
doing heroic work, and I was happy, snug as a bug in a rug.
Right. Canadian Spider-Man is our superhero, and so
He's protecting me while I sleep.
He's watching out for the fires for you.
Exactly.
And so I'm glad he didn't message us that night because he was busy with very important emergency work. And Franco Walker says, "Happy trails, Scotty."
Thank you, Franco. I'm really looking forward to it. No, but seriously, if you guys want to throw out some road trip songs, and not Life is a Highway. F all that noise.
Oh no, now that song is
It's stuck in your head. I just had to say the title. Oh, Macarena. Actually, I'm going to put the Macarena on my list.
Gorilla's random thought says, "Kapla, I'll be lurking so hard it will be like I'm not even here."
Ooh.
Spooky gorilla ghost.
Thank you, Gorilla.
Hello, Matt G.
Matt G.
Look at everybody saying hello to each other. What a wonderful, wonderful Tuesday. It's so unexpected, isn't it? Usually I'm talking about For All Mankind.
It's my 37 and a half birthday.
You don't celebrate half birthdays.
Not typically. That's why today is a special occasion.
400 miles is 643.74 kilometers.
Could be longer.
750 kilometers is 466.03 miles. Thank you for the conversion rate.
I'm going to go to the Google Maps and see what it says from my current location to where my destination is. Now, this is a cumulative. It's not the total. Like, I'm not going to drive the whole thing in one day unless I decide to be a crazy person. And then I'd be kidnapping a dog, right? We have an order of operations.
Yeah, so anywhere Baxter goes, you go.
Yes. He's really in charge.
Yes.
So I've punched in the location. There's a giant polar bear statue. And I will tweet the giant polar bear statue.
You have to tag. You know who you have to tag, right?
Snortapoopas.
Cuber. Yes. That would be good.
737, if you'll believe it, kilometers. What is 737 kilometers in miles? To the chat. It is
700
737 kilometers, which is actually just kismet. I really enjoy it.
737 kilometers is 457 miles, 457.951 miles. And before I introduce the guest who has shown up in our backstage, I want to read this from Canadian Spider-Man, who says, "There's a great hamburger spot on the way to North Bay, the one with the orange pedestrian overpass."
Oh, what is it called? I'm going to have to go there. I'm not sure if it's still open. I heard a little while ago that it did close down, but I forget what it was called. But absolutely, I will stop. Absolutely, I will stop.
And I want to welcome Tiger Stripes to the panel. And thank you for joining us today. How are you?
Hey, y'all. I'm good. How are you?
Wonderful.
Oh,
just talking
Tiger
about
Stripes.
ScottyR37's upcoming road trip. Yes.
Congrats. Sounds like
Thank
a
you.
blast. Family
It's gonna
reunion.
It's going to be a fun, the only thing is I can't fall in love with anyone more than familially.
No, not at a family reunion. You can't.
Yeah.
A
But what
different
if
kind
I
of
find
love.
what if I find a hot local?
I don't.
Then you're gonna have
I'm
long
not
distance
I'm not
issues.
personally into hookups.
Yeah,
You know,
that's fair. That's fair.
so,
Neither
you
am
know,
I
me.
really.
I just, that was my suggestion, going mobile for your mixtape as you drive. That's the
Oh,
Who.
what do you got? What do you got? What is it?
Going mobile.
Is that the name of the song?
That's the name of the song by The Who.
Okay. By The Who. I do enjoy
Yes.
The Who.
Well, then you're going to love this song.
Delightful. What
Perfect for
album is
driving.
it from?
I think it's from Who's Next, which is the
Ooh.
standard Who album, the classic, the one that all the things are on.
See, I'm more of a I've never proclaimed myself as being a music aficionado, but I do like The Who, but I think I'm just a subject of their singles as opposed to
Well, all the
I don't.
singles were on this album, so.
Oh, okay. Well then, hey. Ooh,
Yes,
I love
on
bridge
the
sound.
cover, they also appear to be finishing up having Pissed on the Monolith. So there's that too.
What, like from 2001?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what it actually was, but that's what it looks like.
And
Awesome. That's really
I
great.
want to introduce Stone Racket to a good friend of mine.
Denny Crane. Denny Crane.
Denny Crane.
Who dat?
Denny Crane?
Denny Crane.
You haven't heard of Denny Crane? Oh my stars.
No, I didn't recognize the actor either. Yes, the great William Shatner.
I have
Shat.
not ever seen a single episode of
Oh.
Boston Legal.
It's a
Neither have
must,
I, but I
just
know
for
that,
his performance.
I know that Shatner won at least, was it 2 Emmys for that series, or
Yeah,
I don't-
at least one.
Kind of.
at
Really?
least one?
I'm
Hi,
impressed.
hi, Scotty.
Hey, Stone
Oh,
Racket.
Canadian
Hey.
Spider-Man
Hi,
suggests
Jill.
Barbie Girl by Aqua.
You know what is also a good Aqua song is Dr. Jones. So I'm going to put those two on my list. Thank you so much, Spidey.
Hi, Tiger Stripes.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello, Stone Racket. Welcome. And
I really like Tiger Stripes' avatar.
yes, me too.
The lovely Diana Rigg.
Yes. Emma Peel in glasses.
You got it, Emma Peel.
Agreed. Wonderful.
Had a huge crush on Diana
character.
Rigg when I was a wee lad back in the 60s.
I was disappointed when I found out she
Oh,
got
yeah.
married. And then, but
Did
then
she?
the end of the movie
That's,
happened.
I think, debatable.
Well, no, I'm talking
Yeah.
specifically about On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Ah.
Conflating
oh.
character and actor. My mistake.
So Franco Walker
Always
says,
a
please
mistake.
subscribe and hit the bell, share, hit the like, and select live chat. Thank you, Canadian Spider-Man, for your patient vigilance.
Oh,
And
Eugene
Pittsburgh.
Bird! You know what, Eugene? I'm going to
Yes.
be sending you an email shortly. And
Yes,
it's
Eugene
not about what
Bird.
you think. But you, sir, are, what is it? Gods amongst men?
Okay. Hold on just a moment.
Mr.
You are great. I am great.
Yes, absolutely. And then
JetSpark said Lake Michigan looked like an ocean when I first saw it from the shores of Chicago from an air show featuring the USAF Thunderbird 6 years ago.
That would have been rad. And hey, JetSparks.
But did JetSparks travel by boat on Lake Michigan?
Ooh.
I had that honor back in 1977, the year of Star Wars.
True story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went to Chicago for the first time in August of '77 with my father and my younger brother to see the King Tut exhibit at the Field Museum.
Where's that?
Oh.
I'm sorry, what?
Where's the King Tut Museum?
No, we went to Chicago. In August of '77.
Okay, she's not hearing impaired.
To the Field Museum to see the King Tut exhibit, which was touring the country.
Plural or singular?
Mm-hmm.
Dual?
Or Fields Museum?
Strawberry?
It's Field Museum, yeah.
Field Museum in Chicago.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, the Tut exhibit usually travels. It's not really stationary, except maybe.
Yeah, and we have who do we have to thank for the King Tut exhibit coming to the States here?
Brendan Fraser.
Is this a quiz? Are there prizes?
Oh, it's always a quiz.
President Richard M. Nixon.
Milhouse.
Nice.
That's right, Milhouse.
Penny.
You know which president of the United States he was?
Yay, Penny.
He was the 37th president.
Oh.
So thank you, Dick. Penny.
Her
Unrelated statements.
I had to say hi.
Yeah, of course. Penny's always a blessing and a light. Much like Tiger Stripes and Stone Racket.
Oh.
Well, my
goodness. Well, okay. What's the best thing about the King Tut exhibit besides King Tut himself?
The Steve Martin song.
It would have to be Tut himself. I saw the Tut exhibit, I think in the early aughties, when it came to LA, and it was not so much. I don't know. It seemed kind of smallish, and also that freaking mummy cursed me. It was it wasn't good. Yeah.
What was the manifestation of this curse?
I went to get a ticket for the exhibit, and I parked. And I got a ticket while I went to get a ticket that never stopped giving. That ticket never stopped coming. I could not pay it fast enough. It just kept rolling over. By the time I was done, it cost me over $300 to see that frickin' mummy.
Holy moly.
I know. I think that's part of the curse.
Of course it wasn't worth it.
I don't understand how this happened.
That's
bureaucracy.
Los Angeles for you. It's the worst.
I've been subject to
outrageous,
ridiculous things like that. And it's just bureaucracy. And it's like, I'm trying to pay this.
Yes.
And it doesn't.
But no,
they're like, we don't want it. We don't want it. And it's like, then stop billing me.
Yes, it's a trap. At least the worst.
It's a trap.
At some point,
nothing like this has ever happened to me.
It's an
that sounds
You're so
awful.
Fortunate.
Did you get what? Did you pay with a credit card? And did you get the?
No. It was just one of those timing things. I mean, the timing on the street, and there were lots of other people parked on the street, was such that, and I drove around the street like I think 5 times.
Did you double park?
And no, I did not double park, but it was like
curious.
You can't even imagine the parking laws in Los Angeles. They're just insane. I was within 5 minutes of the parking penalty not being there.
Did you crash into a fire hydrant?
I think they just sort of write these tickets and they know that nobody's going to fight them. But and then I couldn't pay it fast enough, and like I said, it just the penalties kept rolling in. They kept sending me a new one, saying, "Well, you didn't pay the last one fast enough." I'm like, "But I paid the last one. Pay this one." "No, you didn't pay that one fast enough." I was just nightmarish. So that was King Tut's curse. I almost don't want to say his name anymore because as long as you say someone's name, they still live. Which is the whole point of building a pyramid to yourself.
Oh, you think it was containment?
And I'm PO'd at him now.
You hate King Tut because of your rolling parking violations.
And I don't think, did we actually get to see the mummy? That's a good question. Did you, Stone Racket?
There was a huge picture of the mummy.
But the mummy was not actually present. It was really all about the accoutrement.
The death mask, of course, was the
and the
prominent.
Sarcophagus, which is pretty amazing.
It's pronounced sarcophagus.
Well, it ain't worth $400.
That's true. That is true.
My brother and my father and I, we took our time, and unfortunately they let a lot more people in on that particular day, and people would be shuffling through and just taking a glance at stuff and then moving on. My brother and I, we just stood there and just enjoyed each exhibit, fully. We just took our time.
I think we had timed entry.
Did you guys ever see
it's a different world?
Yeah, I wish we had had
that. That exhibit, that museum exhibit of the dead bodies? Did you guys ever see that?
Pass.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I never saw it. I was just curious if anybody else had.
No, I understand it's a thing, and hard pass. Hardest to pass as possible.
Fair enough.
Oh, no.
I did get to go to the Smithsonian and see the Hope Diamond, I think. It wasn't the baseball diamond from the Great Muppet Caper, so I was disappointed. But, yeah, no, everyone was, and I was like, yep, that's a rock.
Was it the size of your fist?
No, it was smaller than my fist. I have a big fist.
Was it the size of your thumbnail?
No, it was bigger than my thumbnail. It was like, I don't know.
It's like a plum, right?
Ping pong ball?
Yeah, basically like a little bit small. Yeah, about a plum. Maybe a little smaller than a plum. That's a good one.
Max Redstone, I want to say hello. He says, "Hi, Scotty. Bye, Scotty."
Thank you, Max.
Since you're going on a trip.
So this trip, Tiger Stripes was asking, you're traveling with someone named Bonnie?
No. It's see, Jill. I didn't understand the titling of this, but Jill, Scotty, and then Scotty being Scottish, right. So there's an equation kind of thing.
Yeah, I get that.
So it was more like
facetious.
that.
Yeah, you're going.
Aye, sir. And have a bonny trip.
Yeah, I saw that clip.
That's the reference. Yes.
Yeah. You're going to Cochrane.
I am.
Yeah, the World
because
Cup is in Glasgow this year. That's so
to boldly go.
Why I made that jump.
Yeah, I know. I was just being silly. So it's a big family reunion, I hear.
Yes.
Super.
Well, and it's gonna be. You know what? It's just so fun to be able to get out of Dodge for an adventure, and also, I didn't want to drive alone, and so when they said, "Well, then you have to take care of the dog," I was like, "Yay! I have my own Chewbacca." And even though Baxter is very timid, and I'm going to have to take care of him like a 4-year-old, what is it when you have to carry an egg around for a week just to make sure that you're a responsible individual?
Egg baby.
That's it.
Egg baby and flower baby.
So, and that's what I'm going to be doing with the.
I understand it's a thing. So you're going to take the dog with you.
Oh yeah, I'm going to get those. Yeah. Oh, he's going to be fine. We've already set up. He's going to have
obedient? Is he a very good boy?
Oh, he is the size of a throw pillow.
Well, I mean, you're going to have to leash him every time you open and close the door. Please do.
He doesn't have teeth.
That's good. No,
but
you don't want him to bolt.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. What if he runs across the highway, gets hit by a bulldozer?
So, Scotty, is it your parents' dog that you're taking care of?
It's my mom's dog specifically.
Your mom's dog, huh?
Yeah.
Well, he will be your co-pilot. Dog is my co-pilot.
Yeah.
That's
He
yeah,
will be your
Chewbacca.
yeah.
Coke.
His name's Baxter.
Cool.
He's a person.
He's a person.
Is he in the family photo?
Oh, cute
Staring
doggy.
lovingly at the photographer.
You know what?
I've seen those
Yes.
kind of photos where the dog is like staring at the photographer like, I'm a baby. You
I'm not-
just see it all over their face.
I'm not going to show you the photo because that's him. That is him. But I am currently looking at a picture where it is my immediate family, and smack
And
dab
he's
in the
front and
middle.
center,
He's right there.
looking right at the photographer. I'm the baby. Oh,
Yeah.
I can tell. Look at that little blep. That's
He looks
adorable.
like an Ewok with
blep, blep, blep.
mental issues.
Oh. All
no.
Ewoks look like they have mental issues, though.
This is true. This is very true.
The true function of the Great Pyramid
Was a giant car park.
was
Indeed.
a giant car park. He was born in Arizona. Who was? Oh, Steve Martin. Steve Martin is King Tut.
True.
Got a condo made of stona.
I want to know where the Klopman diamond from Garfield is.
Are you talking about the first Garfield or the Garfield 2, where it's like the Prince and the Pauper thing? Was that a Klopman diamond?
I don't
know.
even know.
I've never seen a Garfield movie, to be honest.
Yeah, neither have I, so I'm completely lost.
No, I can navigate.
I know it's
a rare and
shocking.
priceless gem.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the first Garfield, the animated Garfield.
Yeah, the
Nope.
animated Garfield.
Animated Garfield.
I only
Okay.
I read
Garfield
the book,
and
saw
Friends.
the TV show. That's about it.
Okay, but I gotta get rid of Baxter. He's in the way.
Yeah, he's blocking
is in the way.
there.
There you go.
A Garfield wiki, of course.
They have a Garfield wiki.
Yes.
There's a wiki for everything.
That makes sense. That does make sense. Klopman Diamond. What episode? Does this line up with all other Garfield canon? Do they mention this in A Tale of Two Kitties? Is the Prince and the Pauper one? That's Garfield 2.
It's apparently in every season of Garfield and Friends, and even goes on to the Garfield show.
Wow.
Whatever
Klopman
happened?
Diamond is a running character.
Whatever happened to Nermal?
Yeah.
Oh, Max Redstone knows. So I'm just making fun of actual Garfield canon, which makes me a try-hard know-nothing. So
Yeah,
I
Nermal,
apologize.
Nermal, I do have a plush Garfield and a plush Nermal. I bought
What?
Nermal
I've got a plush
in a
Garfield and
book.
plush Odie.
Yeah, I have a
Gotta have the Odie.
yeah, I have Odie and Arlene.
Oh,
and
wow.
and
Not having
Pookie.
Arlene goes too far for me.
Yeah.
That's going
Yeah.
too far.
Do you have a plush John?
Oh, really?
No,
That's
no.
what you need.
You don't, because in your mind, psychologically,
There's
you think
Arlene.
you are John.
Yes.
No, they didn't. They never made a plush John, as far as I know.
John
they
is
did.
the reader.
A life-size one, and it's my nighttime pillow.
Well, I like Garfield fans are a very particular breed, and somewhere on the internet over the last couple of months, I saw somebody make a comment about how the most recent movie, which was fairly recent, was all wrong because Garfield's mouth moved while he talked. And I'm like, Garfield's mouth never moved before when he talked. It was all just mental. What?
I don't know.
Nor do
You know what? I don't
it was
remember.
a very specific criticism that I thought was pretty hilarious.
Yeah, I know. In the
I
the
would
the
prefer if
animated.
Garfield were telepathic.
I would.
Exactly.
Yeah, the
Also,
animated.
actually.
The first animated Garfield special. That's where it established that it was telepathic.
Yeah,
It's
no,
so much cheaper not
I
to
agree
have
with
to
that.
animate the mouth.
Well, it's the same thing as in A Boy and His Dog. The dog is telepathic, so
Oh,
so
yes.
is Garfield.
Yes.
Like I didn't expect to have a Garfield conversation, but like when
This did kind of come out of
Yeah,
nowhere.
it's
although
weird.
there
It was
an orange cat
organically.
present, so.
it was organic. No, that was
Well, it's
that was
because
a
of Max
black and white
Redstone. It's
Shih
all
Tzu.
Max's fault.
It is.
Yeah, Max. No,
Is that a Chevy Chase Community reference when you say it was all organic?
You know what I wish it were? It wasn't.
It came up organically.
that's actually an on-point criticism in the comics, and in the initial animated series, Garfield's mouth did not move. His voice was all mental
Wow.
narration.
But
I
that's
believe-
exactly the
I'm
reason that
American.
Garfield didn't like Odie, is because Odie was non-communicative. And that's why Odie was the butt of everything, because the audience was presented that Garfield was smarter than Odie by definition, because cats are better than dogs, according to Garfield, which is on high authority from what I understand. And like, I thought they're to try and soften the edges. You know, Garfield used to have elbows. What happened?
This is pretty good. Franco Walker says, your fault, Max. Max Redstone says, my fault. You should be thanking me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Can I
I thank you.
relate a little anecdote about my plush Garfield and plush Nermal?
Please.
My first cat, Sherlock Holmes, when he was like 6 months.
What'd you call him for short? Did you call him Sherlock or Holmes?
I called him Sherlock, and my father called him Mr. Holmes. But when I was taking care of him, it used to be my landlady's cat that time, and I was taking care of him, and I had some friends over, and I had my plush Garfield stuff on a shelf in my entertainment center, and one of my friends was distracting Sherlock, and I put Garfield down on the floor to see how he would react, and there was no reaction. But when I put Nermal down, Sherlock started doing that sideways approach that cats do to make themselves look bigger, and he was being kind of aggressive because he was reacting to Nermal looking like, I guess to him it looked more like a normal cat. I thought that was really funny, but Garfield, no reaction. And as my friend said, oh, Garfield just looks too ridiculous.
Well, no, but it's the coloring as well.
Yeah.
That bright orange. And then
Yeah,
when you
that's
have
true.
Nermal
Yeah.
looks more like you could buy
Ray
like,
Kitty.
You could spend like $75 on a really accurate Nermal plush, and your cat will destroy it if you have a cat. You get Odie, they don't know what to do with Odie. You get what's her name? That pink lady cat? No one knows
Arlene.
what to do with that. Arlene.
Yeah. I didn't have Arlene yet. She hadn't. They hadn't come out with Arlene yet. But I had Garfield and Odie and Nermal and Pookie.
Okay, in my defense, I'm going to say here that I did buy the Garfield and the Odie for my mother, who was a big Garfield fan. But
That's
they're just
fine.
still
That's
here.
cool. How'd your mom react to that?
Oh, I suppose she was pleased enough. My mom she had issues.
Well, she liked cats and dogs.
Yeah. So I have to step away for just a minute, funnily enough, to feed my cat. So I'm going to play this. I want to
Lana.
test this commercial.
Your cat Lana.
Yeah, my cat Lana. Yeah, her name is Lana from Archer. And so then I want to test this commercial to see if I don't get a copyright claim on it. So it's just a minute and see if I can play it on occasion. I'll be right back.
I've been teaching summer school for about 10 years now. I specialize in Klingon language studies. Much behasta, Dutch? Much behasta, Dutch, Miss Roy. How much for these apples? I can be strict, but I just want them ready for the real world. In Klingon culture, it's important to exercise the body as well as the mind. Teaching Klingons a lot of hard work, and you have to make many sacrifices. But at the end of the day, if I have changed one person's life for the better, that is a small price to pay. Hijama Jia Ko.
Well, that was adorable.
That's amazing. I remember seeing those commercials first run. They were part of City TV, Moses Znaimer's media empire out of Toronto. And yeah, that was a blast from the past. That's amazing.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
That was new to me too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was a little strange because why would you need to teach Klingons Klingon? Wouldn't you?
Really?
I mean, conceptually, are those people in cosplay, or are they're intended to be actual Klingons? Correct?
Oh, or yeah,
I
they're
would say
actual
cosplay.
humans dressed. They're in cosplay, and they're gonna be on actual, like they're gonna actually. I think so too.
I believe that the
you know what they are. You know what they are? They're Klingons who were born. They were adopted by Earthlings, and they grew up on Earth like Worf, and so they need to be taught
like
Klingon.
Oh, the House of Rozhenko.
My
There.
gosh, sounds. I like that. That's good.
Get ready to party. Get ready. I hope you brought lots of spaghetti.
Yes.
And where fun never ends. It's time.
Okay,
Have you guys
ragu or prego?
What's prego?
It's spaghetti sauce. It's a
Oh,
brand of
you're
spaghetti
talking
sauce.
about the jars, the
shelf.
brands, yeah.
The brands. What was that? Tiger Stripes?
Exactly what the both of you just said.
You know what the thing is that whenever
I like my local.
Whenever I have spaghetti, I make a full spaghetti dinner, and the only thing that makes it complete is green beans.
No, stop.
All right, I am not going to say what here. I guess I should try to digress, make a side digression, because this seems to be disturbing.
You don't like green beans?
We all know how disturbing Scotty can be. So.
No, it's not. It's not actually disturbing. It's just a criticism of somebody who
can't cook.
who he once witnessed make spaghetti and then a side of green beans.
Who has a spaghetti and a side of green beans?
I've actually been to. I mean, I've
Don't
seen
defend this
Italians
idiocy.
serve green beans in a red tomato sauce.
What was it? There was.
I don't want to eat it, but I have seen it done.
I've seen chili with like, oh no, there was something, and I was like, corn has no business in tomato sauce, none at all.
No,
and
I
was
don't
just
really like
very
corn
upset.
as an addition in anything, even though I enjoy corn very much. I don't like that surprise.
Yeah, I like corn,
Hey,
but
put
I don't
corn
want
in
you
it.
mixing it in with all my
No.
stuff.
Yes,
I
exactly.
like green beans, but it doesn't go with spaghetti.
Well, when you make the full Italian,
fool.
do you make your own sauce?
I've tried before, but I do usually go with a pre.
It's just so
base.
much easier.
Yeah, exactly. You got to peel the tomatoes, and then it takes a while to reduce everything. It is.
Yes.
It is an Italian Nona all day job.
Yeah. So in answer to the question posed, which spaghetti sauce, this or that, I do turn the label. I turn the label around and try to pick things with minimal ingredients and no sugar.
Oh, for
There you
sure.
go.
Okay.
You want to
Yeah.
be able to pronounce the ingredients that you're about to
Read the
eat.
label, set a better table. This,
Gotcha.
I think Paul Newman, the Paul Newman brand, they have a spaghetti sauce, do they not?
They've got everything.
That makes
Yeah.
sense. Makes sense.
They expanded.
that'd
they
probably
started
be a
with
better one.
spaghetti sauce. Well, they started with salad dressing. but
Salad
then they
dressing, got
expanded
it.
into everything.
Yeah.
What is your favorite
Hey, go.
Paul Newman movie?
You're welcome. Well, okay.
That would be.
Before people answer their favorite Paul Newman movie, I want to read from Canadian Spider-Man. Prego means "you're welcome" in Italian. Only thing I remember. Okay, Paul Newman movie.
That would be his first.
I've never been to Italy.
That would be his first teaming with Robert Redford, and that's Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Good movie. I just saw it recently. I love it.
Have you seen the?
Well, do you think maybe we would all get a chance to answer the question before you?
Yeah, there you go.
Continue.
Have any of you seen the?
So that means you stop talking, and then Tiger gets to answer.
God, what a concept! And Jill.
I know, right? So Jill,
it's hard to top Butch and Sundance, but I also remember really loving Slapshot.
Oh, I've never seen it.
I've got to see it again sometime soon. It's so good.
I have to see it at all.
Old time hockey. You got to see it just for that alone, man.
Yeah. Edge of Time is here. Hail to the Edge of Time. Jedi Bill, what's going on?
This just in.
No, I
Chef
think
priority is Prego, Italian at 11. Oh, says Edge of Time.
Do you mean pregnant?
I think he means they're both the same brand secretly, which is disturbing.
Chef Boyardee is thank you.
Yeah. So the next time I make noodles, I'm going to try out spaghetti al
Assassina.
Spicy. Assassina. Assassina. Anyway, Prego and Preggers mean pregnant here.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, totes.
2 G's, not 1.
Oh,
Scotty has never seen Slapshot? Okay. You will now be deported.
I understand.
Turn in your Canadian badge.
This isn't new information. I'm not a big hockey fan. So, Tiger, what is your favorite? Or no, you said that your favorite.
Yeah, it's Jill's turn.
Yeah.
Let me think. Have I even seen any Paul Newman movies? That's the question.
Well, there's the Towering Inferno. There's also The Color of Money. There's The Hustler. There's Twilight with Gene Hackman and Susan Sarandon.
Oh,
HUD.
Nobody's Fool.
Nobody's Fool. Cool Hand Luke. A lot of people love Cool Hand Luke.
The Private War of Harry Frigg.
I haven't seen any of these. I haven't seen any of these. Sorry, guys.
Cat on a Hot Tin Roof.
Yep. Got that on Blu-ray.
Oh, really? I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's
my favorite is The Hustler. I think that it is surprisingly good. I saw it just to try and build up my my snob cred, and when I saw that movie, I was like, "Holy shit, this broke my heart." So I love that movie.
Newman is great in that one.
Just to cover up the fact that I don't know who I don't know any Paul Newman movies. I want to welcome Bird of Prey 5. Kapla.
Hello world, it's Bird of Prey 5. Kapla.
Kapla.
I also don't know any movies.
Oh my goodness! Not even The Private War of Harry Frigg. You haven't seen that?
Color of Money. Sequel to The Hustler. With
I've heard
Color
of Money, but I've never seen it.
Okay.
Heard of it.
Hudsucker Proxy.
I have no idea. No, I was commenting on the Italian dishes, the assassin's spaghetti. As far as I know, I've never heard of that. That is not a valid Italian dish, in my opinion.
Oh.
I would say that was something.
Are you Italian, Bird?
Yes.
Ooh, and you really know. Yeah, things that are hot are usually called diavolo, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Or arrabbiata.
Yes, also. But just something like assassin spaghetti, that just sounds like something that people at the marketing department TGI
Oh.
Fridays, maybe made up.
I kind of like it though.
Or Olive Garden. Well, I don't think it goes with Olive Gardens.
Gavin Blackburn.
That's fair.
Getting the
I didn't know
blind
one
spot.
way or the other.
We all forgot the Sting.
I did.
Who is Paul Newman? I know who Paul Newman is, but
spelling doesn't matter. Come on, seriously, we're not at the DMV.
If you know what
That's not even
is
spelling.
meant
That's a
to be
typo
said.
because the K's right next to the L.
I didn't even look.
Typo.
But honestly, I should be using this clip a lot more often.
There are a lot of things I don't know.
Yes,
True story.
indeed.
Yeah, but the thing, and this is why people like you better than they like me, is my.
Doubtful.
That's not true. Everyone likes everyone else better than me. Where is it? Where's the button? But the thing, and part of the reason for that is
Push
because,
the button, Max.
you know, when I enter a room, I like to announce myself. And I like to say my own name.
Denny Crane. Denny Crane.
Oh, you were absolutely right. He won 2 Emmys, both for playing Denny.
You didn't.
Which
Do
is
you realize
powerful.
you didn't complete your thought in that sentence? But
No, I let Shatner take care of
Emmys.
me
Emmys are
because
nice.
I didn't have anything else to say.
wait, Paul Newman or Shatner?
Oh, I love Paul Newman.
Who
He's
got
great.
Emmys?
He's
Oh,
great.
No,
Who got the
Shatner.
Emmys?
The
Have you ever
Shat
seen
won
The
2
Verdict?
Emmys, both
I've
for
never
playing
seen The
Denny
Verdict.
Crane. Incredible.
Oh, very cool.
We should have a William Shatner film festival.
We should have a William Shatner appreciation
Yeah.
show.
Like, what's the one? Doesn't he? Is it ants or spiders? Which is the one where he's in that?
Oh,
there were
the
so many of
I've heard
those
of that.
one-word creature horror
Yeah,
films of
something
the
like that.
70s.
No, I think it was like Kingdom
I think
of the
he was in
Mountain
like
or something.
5 of them.
I want to watch those. I want to watch those.
Oh, they are not good.
I'm not expecting gold, but I'm expecting some high value bronze.
Well, it'd be worth to. I want to watch at least one thing that Shatner was in from everything. Even if I don't watch all of Boston Legal, I need to watch at least one episode. So
Like-
if anybody has their favorite Boston Legal episode that I need to see,
Bird of Prey 5, what is your favorite episode of TJ Hooker?
Anyway,
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I don't.
Have you ever seen one? All the way through?
No.
I've
I
never
don't
seen a
think
single
I don't
one
think
either.
I've ever seen.
Guilty.
I think I saw 2 episodes in the 80s when they first ran, and the only time I ever revisit TJ Hooker is just when I want to watch the opening theme, and then I'm just like, yep, still no memory. And then I watch the A-Team theme, and then I watch 2 episodes of the A-Team.
oh, well, there you go. That sounds like a good idea.
It is. It's fun.
Absence of Malice. Wait, what's? Oh, is that a name of an episode?
Is that a Paul Newman movie?
that's a Paul Newman movie.
Oh, okay. That's Gavin Blackburn's favorite Paul Newman movie.
I'm going to have to write this down. I don't know how I'm going to be able to watch it while I'm on the road.
Max Redstone says Chef Boyardee was a real guy. Ettore Boyardee.
Oh, can you sorry, Jill, I hate to ask you for
Sure.
things on the fly, but do you have young Chef
have one.
Boyardee? Can you share a video of young Chef Boyardee saying sometime someday children everywhere will thank me? Like, it used to be an
Really?
advert. Yeah, no, you don't really have to do it. It is funny.
I've never heard of this.
You never heard of the young Chef Boyardee where he's
No.
aspiring to be an old Chef Boyardee? And it's a little boy, and he stands on like the Coliseum, and he says, "Someday children everywhere will thank me."
I don't know if this is the right one.
It is triumphant and glorious.
Well, if it's I don't know if I have the right video. That's the problem with that.
Okay, well, I can check.
Eat your lunch, Hector. It's good for you.
This is it.
Why must
This is
everything that's so good for me taste so bad?
If Hector Boyardee had never been 7 years old, perhaps he would not have become Chef Boyardee, dedicating his life to making hot, wholesome foods that taste the way kids like.
One day, children everywhere will thank me.
I love that commercial. That is like an old song. It's like listening to Sugar Sugar by the Archies.
Oh God, I love Sugar Sugar. Oh, but Chef Boyardee is not good. It's good until you're like the age of 11, and then you realize, what is this glop?
No.
Agreed.
No, my son is 11. I will no longer be able to fool him soon.
If anybody is going to the store, pick me up some fruit roll-ups. May I excuse myself for a cigarette, Jill?
But it's your party.
I know, and I can cry if I want to.
That's true. I cannot promise I will be here when you return. I know how
Well,
long
and
cigarettes for you.
Oh, are you saying no, Dice? Fuck.
No, go
it's completely
go
your
smoke
call.
a cigarette. No, I
All right.
play that because it's hilarious
Smoke
that you
smoke that cigarette. Puff,
I
puff,
played
puff
the-
until you puff yourself to death.
Yeah, exactly. I play that video because it's completely ridiculous for you to ask permission. You should just say, "Hey, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette."
Or you should just go without promoting cigarettes to the children's.
Don't forget that this entire stream has been brought to you by camels. Not the cigarettes, but the animals.
Oh, that's cute. Hey, I should have some camels. And oh, the Comic Relief Crusader is here. Hello, fried gold. Oh wait, hey,
Slice of
I've got
fried
that.
gold.
I've got that now. It's official.
How's that for a slice of fried gold?
It still mystifies me.
I think it's wonderful. I don't know what it means. Still.
That's all right. That's cool.
I need some fried gold. It works. And so I'm checking. Oh, hot tin roof. That's ice cream, right?
Yeah, tin roof sundae is a type of ice cream.
With
Oh,
peanuts.
and anyone
got
just
it.
sitting here, ScottyR37 is looking for podcasts or songs to add to his playlist for the road trip. Road trip songs, podcasts. I guess good podcasts that, won't make you pass out. On a boring podcast. Spidey says, of course, but I think they were a mistake. Clearly they were not sober when spelling that band name. Oh, Led Zeppelin. Okay. The Sting is my favorite Paul Newman movie. Oh yeah, we read that one already.
Yeah,
Skogly. Hey, Skogly Yochan is here. Welcome, Skogly.
my younger brother and I, we took our mom to see The Sting because she is a huge Paul Newman fan. And of course, we all know how Paul Newman is introduced in that movie. My mom's like, why is he always playing a bum? Okay. Oh, well. He had to be there.
Well, no, that's okay. That's okay. Well, it's my problem. It's my fault for not knowing any Paul Newman movies, or I would know he's always playing a bum. That's a red rag to a bull, Franco. And Max Redstone says, my favorite Paul Newman is a 1968 Rolex Daytona reference, number 6239, which sold for $15.5 million in 2017. Wow. I just love it when plans come together. I don't always buy salad dressing, but when I do, the proceeds go to Paul Newman's favorite causes. You know what? Yeah, I don't know my favorite Paul Newman movie, but I have had Paul Newman's salad dressing. Salad is one of my favorite meals. Boyardee was able to make a very successful business selling canned pasta for the troops to the U.S. government during World War II. And hello to the comic relief crusader. I know. Yeah, I've ridden 2 camels, not the same. One I ate. Oh, well, I'm glad you didn't eat the camel you rode. Well, yeah, Spidey's been all over, so it makes sense. PvP says, "Hi, Jill. Please check your email." Okay, thank you. Oh, that's classic PvP. You know, using the chat to say, "Hey, look over there." Can't stay as starting my work shift. Talk later. All right, see you later, PvP.
It's like people on live TV who say hello to their relatives.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Or when Facebook first started, and when it first started, only people with the college account could be on, and then all of a sudden my family started coming on there, and I realized it's not just college people here anymore. And so my mom got on, and she used my wall just like an instant messenger, and she would type in all caps.
Oh. Continue. No, this is too good. Go on.
No,
please do. She would come on. She would type in all caps. That's just so Mom.
It is. But you know, she figured it out eventually. She
Mom, stop shouting at me.
Stop shouting at me in front of everybody. Franco Walker says fried gold is just a reference to the fact that everything is better fried. And that's true. I agree. Even salads. Oh, fried salad. Well, fried chicken in a salad. Yes. Subway opens in an hour. Oh. Hello, Jill's mom. I don't know if she actually listens to the show or not. But if she does, Franco Walker wants her to please subscribe and hit the bell, share, hit the like, and select live chat. And so, let's see what I had here in my list of links. I had this. I haven't read this or anything, but let's see what it says. Oops. Why did it click off of it? Darn it. Go away, thing. Alright. Curiosity rover makes an accidental discovery on Mars. Curiosity made an accidental discovery. A mineral never before found. It crushed a section of rock revealing crystals of elemental sulfur. Oh, that's what I found. I found some sulfur.
Oh, I was hoping for unobtainium.
Right? But pure sulfur, why is that unusual? Usually it's coupled with oxygen and other elements that make it into a salt or something similar, but what we found here is just chunks of pure sulfur. And it's bright yellow, it doesn't have any odor. It tells us about the history of Mars. What does it tell us about the history of Mars? That's very vague.
That is sort of interesting, as if it had been refined, perhaps? Is that the thing that's odd about it? That it's so pure?
Yeah, that it's so pure, that it's not mixed with other stuff, yes.
That's very cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, well, I know they're trying to find signs of life on Mars, but I don't know if this does anything like that.
I'm kind of impressed that the rover can do that kind of analytics.
Oh, they're very happy about it.
They certainly are. I think that's from a different occasion.
Oh, no.
Hey, sulfur! No, I don't think so. Sulfur!
Okay. I guess sulfur. I should read one of the captions. NASA engineer
Woohoo!
Buvold reacts after the successful landing by the InSight spacecraft on Mars from the mission support area.
Yes,
And
that would be
spaceflight
something to go
operations
woohoo
at
about. Unless
Jet
you're really into
Propulsion
sulfur.
Laboratory. I just yeah, I just pretend.
I'm being
I just
mean.
don't-
Okay. I have to go.
No.
But I may be back later, but I do have to go, you know.
Okay.
Safe
Okay.
travels to Scotty. See y'all later.
Thank you so
Wait,
much.
You
I'll
always
see you
go
soon.
so fast.
I know, I have to go.
Okay.
See y'all.
Okay,
Bye.
bye, Tiger Sharks.
Oh wait, there's a clip
It's
for
great
that.
to have you.
Isn't there a Dr. Smith clip?
Dr.
if you wanna
Zachary
play
Smith.
that- I did clip it, so I am
Where is
basically
it?
asking you to use it.
Where is it? We got to use it.
I'll bring it up.
Okay. Sorry. I just got back.
It's
Just
right
like-
under the clap.
Is it?
Now it
I
is.
guess I could find it.
Thank heavens he's gone.
But not really. Thank you so much, Tiger Shark, for being here. It was fun. It was fun having you on, and I hope to see you again later.
Yes.
So how's
absolutely.
your morning been, Burger Prey 5?
It's been a tough morning.
Oh, no.
Nothing new. I mean, I have my issues, and this was one of those days that was more issues than others. It started at 4 in the morning. I had an overnight emergency, and it just kind of spread out from there. So, yeah, kind of just getting back into the swing of things now, but I don't know how much time I have to hang out. I was mostly listening, and that's cool. And when I have something to say, I will say it.
Well, for
Makes
sure,
sense.
absolutely, that does
Thank
make
you.
sense, and
It
I hope
is my
your day
problem.
gets better. I hope your
I
day gets
do.
better than
Thank
how
you.
it started.
Already
Well,
better.
right.
Already better. You and Scotty and Tiger Stripes and the Stoner Racket. It's all good. It's all
Oh.
good.
Perfect.
Well, and
So
I
I
guess
want-
now is the best
Yeah.
time as ever is to, go and subscribe to Bird of Prey 5.
Yeah.
Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Go check them out. I'm sure that there's going to be some sort of stream elements prompt, but it is pretty easy to find in the YouTube if you just want to go to Bird of Prey 5. You just punch it into the search bar.
Yeah, exactly. And Bird of Prey 5 is a great channel, and I enjoy all of your stories and your jokes. You're really good at your
There
one-woman
was a
show.
time. There was a time, like Jill and I were reviewing Star Trek, and Pop Culture Curator, longtime friend of the channel, he was also reviewing Star Trek. And so all of us Star Trek reviewers are sitting around, and then Pop Culture Curator says, "The only one I trust is Bird of Prey 5." And I was like, F you, pal. I'm pretty trustworthy. And then I thought about it, and I was like, actually, it's a pretty good compliment for Bird of Prey 5, so maybe you should get off your high horse. And so I did, because even when it comes down to it, like, I think that you are a very trustworthy and honest reviewer of all Star Trek.
I'm totally honest.
Yeah.
Sometimes, I mean, I don't know why people care so much about my opinion over their own, but
It's probably the Avatar.
but yeah, but it is what it is.
You look like Christopher Plummer, so people trust you.
Yeah, and also it's really neat that that it blinks.
Yeah, I was just going to say. How do you do that?
Oh, it's easy.
Well, honestly, the guy who drew it for me, Yitzley Lemons, gave me a copy with the eye closed. So I just made an animated GIF with one frame the eye open and one frame the eye closed, and the software spat out an animated file, and that was it.
Cool.
And,
It's rad.
Well, then the difficulty came in using it in StreamYard, because you can't just upload it in StreamYard.
That's what I was wondering. I knew it was
Yeah.
a GIF, but how did you do that?
Yeah, well, it has to be your Google account. You have to your Google account and have an animated GIF file, and then your Google account's avatar is the default StreamYard. Is a default StreamYard avatar. So you can upload 9 other avatars, but they can't be animated GIFs. But if your Google account's password is already an animated GIF,
That's
then
brilliant.
Then
That's
that
the
gets,
mystery
yes,
that I've never been able to solve.
that's the mystery, yes. So that's how
Wow.
people get
You
it.
heard it here.
So,
Probably
and
not
now everybody knows my secret.
Now
And
everybody knows.
now everybody
Only 14 people. And
can
don't
have
forget to like and
animated.
subscribe. Check out on the rerun.
Well,
No, that's really exciting for me. If I ever want to be a GIF, I can be a GIF.
That's how you do it.
I think that, Jill, if your avatar moved, it would probably break the internet.
I bother them like every time they ask, how can we improve? I tell StreamYard, I want animated GIFs, avatars, but for whatever reason, they don't.
But I like the subtlety of your avatar and the fact that it does.
Oh,
yeah.
I think it's very subtle. That's
it's
what
not
makes
busy, which is aesthetically pleasing. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But,
yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. So in this case, we're stuck with just one GIF. We can only do one GIF avatar for now.
You know what? The thing that I learned today is that we're all in agreement that it's pronounced GIF.
Oh yeah, of course. But before
It
today,
is to me.
I could only have 0 GIFs. So now I've got 1. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Also, Max Redstone is probably left the building, and I wanted to say
Yeah,
thank
then
you,
why just
Max.
He's off stealing the Klopman diamond. Just kidding.
Oh.
I am surveying some homes using 3D mapping software. Au revoir.
Wow. Hey,
Au
that's
revoir.
really cool. Are you shopping for yourself or commissioned?
Oh,
That's awesome either way.
Jill, that reminds me. If anyone wants to contribute to my She-Hulk fund, I'm going to be getting a She-Hulk hot toy, and if anybody wants to contribute, that would be absolutely fantastic. So yeah,
I have more hot toys than you.
Yeah,
that's
send
fine.
Scotty
I only
money.
want one. I only
Nobody.
want one.
Yeah, send Scotty money. He's never going to tell you how.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I know I can send it to Cochrane. So.
Hey, Western Union. Send me $305 to the Western Union in Cochrane, Ontario, and when I get there,
Yeah, this is for ScottyR37.
To buy a doll.
To buy an action figure.
No, doll.
Action figure. They found a cave too. Is he referring to the rover?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's about King Tut.
Well, let's see. It's not about what? No, we're talking about Mars.
Oh,
So-
I didn't know. I didn't know about Mars.
Well, oh, that's right. Well, while you were gone, I started on the links that I had to share. If we ran out. Of
Oh,
things
you
to
like
talk about.
Mars? You're a big fan of Mars. Have you ever seen John Carter on Mars?
Yeah. No, but I read the book. I read the book by Edgar Rice Burroughs.
You got it.
I've never seen it before. I've never seen the movie. I've never read the book.
Yeah, the movie. Read the book.
No.
Yeah, I read the book. Before Edgar Rice Burroughs created Tarzan, he created John Carter of Mars.
Well, I learned about it because
Franco, you lovely human.
Franco says, please donate to Scotty's Doll Fund. Please, won't you make a Scotty
Won't you? It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us.
So, artificial intelligence is uncovering underground caves on Mars. Wait, what? Artificial intelligence?
Yeah, the rover.
But wait, no, but the rover is controlled by human beings.
Well, no, it's probably controlled by artificial intelligence.
And I'm sure there's some artificial intelligence on the rover to get it to move around and to explore and things, but there's also somebody with a remote control.
But there's AI to make it curious, remember?
I disagree with you, Jill.
What? You can't have both? You can't have someone behind the scenes sitting at NASA who has control over where the rover goes, but also the rover can also make decisions on its own too. You can't have both?
Yeah.
You're telling me I can't have both.
No, you can't.
You can have both. You can have both.
Okay, thank you.
It is a matter.
Disagreeing with.
Well, no, what I'm disagreeing with is, like, I had this idea where it was like a remote control car. And it was like, oh, no, let's go forward, like a Michael Bay movie. And it's like, oh, inch forward, turn left. But
that's how it was at the museum.
No, but what I assume that the technology is, and I don't know anything about anything, but it's like, it would be like looking at a point on the immediate terrestrial location, and then you can like double click on it, and then it's like, and then the rover would go over. But it's not like you can just like, thumbsticks. You're not gonna Donkey Kong it over to where you think it should go. You have to give coordinates. They're
right,
set.
and then
the
rover,
an hour and a half hour later.
Yes, then the rover decides how to get.
Then the rover goes over.
That rhymes.
I know. That's why I said it twice.
Yeah, I know. And so does Vertebrae 5, and so does Jill.
So how machine learning can help? So they I guess it's like lava tubes or something where they found
lava tubes.
Lava tubes. Okay, due to the weaker gravity on Mars, these potential cave entrances can be significantly larger on Earth, and the lack of covering vegetation makes spotting them in satellite imagery relatively easy. Okay. I thought that sentence was going to be more interesting. So they focus on regions that have lots of volcanic activity. Well, that makes sense why we found lava tubes.
Most logical.
Stark of Iron is in the chat.
Hey!
Saying, morning! Another long day of work awaits. But the Book of Bill was obtained. Expect some cipher this weekend. And I respond, only of my own volition, saying, I don't know what the fuck you just said, little kid, but you reached out and you touched a brother's heart.
Oh, yeah, that's wonderful, Tony. I'm so glad you got something that's going to help your show be a lot more fun. That's what that is. That's the
Tony,
end
I'm going to Cochrane.
result.
Have you ever been to Cochrane, Ontario? They have a movie theater. It's going to be playing Inside Out 2. I was really disappointed. I was hoping that I was going to be able to see Deadpool 2. Or no, sorry, Deadpool 3. But they're playing, well, it's very north, so they don't get the distribution. But on the plus side, they have this place called the Empire Deli, and it's got a DVD section. So I'm either going to buy or trade some DVDs.
Okay, so you found some silver lining to the fact that you're not going to be able to see Deadpool this week.
Oh, I'm going to see it on Tuesday with my brother-in-law. He's so into, like, he loves going to the theater. He likes seeing action movies, and we both agree that it's going to be okay. But he's more excited than I am, and so we're probably going to go see it on Tuesday when it's cheaper.
Well, for sure, yes. You're not going on opening weekend anymore. You're going to.
Well, no, I can't. I'm going to be in the northernest of northern Ontario.
And
apparently, it's not that northern.
And apparently, it's so north that they don't get new movies.
I don't even know if they have the internet up there. I'm not. Like, I'm worried. What if my Google Maps fails?
Yeah. What if your cell phone? You'd get no cell reception up there. Everything
I know.
Is 1992.
Oh my stars! You know what? I liked 1992.
Me too.
97 was my favorite. Actually, probably 96.
Mm-hmm. So, fried chicken in a salad is amazing. Fried salad is not amazing. So, yeah, I guess maybe. But you know what? Maybe fried lettuce isn't great, but you can fry carrots. Fried carrots are good.
Sure. No, I do enjoy a burnt Caesar salad. It is something that I've had before, and there is something exotic and tasty.
So in the first article I read, they had found pure sulfur on Mars, and so Gavin
Not
Blackburn
salt.
says,
No, it's not salt.
so if we ever are on Mars, we can make an anti-Gorn cannon.
Indeed.
Sulfur
But
is
you're going to need
indicative
diamonds.
of mechanic and other geological activity, and apparently Satan. Wait, what? Satan?
How very church lady of you, Canadian Spider-Man. Was it perhaps
Max
Satan?
Canadian Spider-Man says when gravimetric measurements tell you that something is there, and then you actually lay your eyes on it, that is a deliberate discovery. Like how Columbus knew how to get to India. All discoveries are accident.
Well, one of the best punchlines I've ever heard of all time. I went to a Jon Stewart comedy show, and he closed out the show, and he said the last words of the human race are going to be, "Oh my God, it worked!" And so, I always thought that was accurate.
That sounds about right. Franco Walker says the Higgs boson particle was a deliberate discovery. It was predicted in the 60s and discovered in the 2010s in the Large Hadron Collider or other particle smashing machines. But he says it wasn't a discovery. I think it is a discovery. If it's something that you're not sure exists, you verify it exists. I think you discovered that it exists deliberately based on your hypothesis that it existed. You didn't discover it when you hypothesized it, because I guess it's a discovery of knowledge. It's a discovery of hey, this is how the world probably works. But the methodology of going from hypothesis to conclusion,
like you've heard so many things. You've seen so much evidence, and you're pretty sure that this is the way that the universe works. And then you put into practice a test that says this is how it works. And then you do discover, like proof, if you, even in your minimal human mind, you discover that it's like mathematically, biologically, astronomically,
Yeah, and when you prove your hypothesis, you have your theory, and everybody's happy.
Yeah, it is a discovery. You discover that you have actually uncovered the truth. Just because the underlying physical, natural reality is there, it's like you do have to discover it intellectually as a species that lives within this galaxy.
It's part
if
of
not
the
universe.
scientific method.
Yes.
Brogu says, hello, everyone. Hello, Jill. Hope you're having a
Brogu!
wonderful day today. Hello, Brogu. Named after Christopher Hitchens.
I do like Christopher Hitchens. He is a drunken, intellectual asshole who I admire.
I'm going to have to take off here. My lunch has arrived.
Oh,
So
good news.
I will say adieu.
Liver?
I mean, not good
and,
news, but good news.
Scotty, you have a great trip. Have fun
Thanks,
with your
man.
family. And I hope
I
you're
will.
able to bargain with your DVDs and make a good trade or two or three.
So before you leave, do you want to give me a song?
Well, the only one I can think of is one that we liked, which was Born to Be Wild by Steppenwolf.
I'm okay with that. I'm amicable.
And another one that we liked was Glory Days by Springsteen.
Oh, I love that.
That was going out west. We really liked playing those songs a lot. So there's two for you. How's that?
That is better than perfect.
Well, anyway, you all take care, and I will see you sometime later on the internet.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, everyone.
Thank you for stopping by, Stone Racket.
Thanks for having me.
Enjoy your lunch.
Oh, definitely. It's lasagna.
I want liver. I want kitten. Meow mix. Meow mix.
Yeah.
Oh, it's part of the thing today.
Yeah. Well, you all take care. Bye now.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Whoa, is he really having lasagna, or are you just making a Garfield joke?
Oh, play the clip. Play the clip.
Which one?
Dr. Smith.
Oh, that one. Oh, okay. You can find it now. It's there for you.
I
You gotta
suppose
play it
I
from now on
could.
out.
All right, it's my business. All right.
Now it's If you want to play it, you gotta play it. It's right there.
Aye, aye, sir. And have a bonny trip.
It's a little lower. But
Denny Crane. Denny Crane.
go.
Thank heavens he's gone.
Found it.
Yeah, I knew you would. I'm proud of you.
No, you're not. Seriously.
Well, no, I heard that, and I knew I had to clip that for you on Lost in
Yes.
Space. Oh, wow. That's Scotty's line.
That wasn't even. Yes. It's rude.
It's so rude. It's terrible.
It is so rude.
It's not. Well,
When
but
I
you don't
use
mean
it,
it.
no. Well, I try not to.
But I enabled you. It's my fault.
Well, I've heard.
Sentai Ranger
More
Dog says,
phenomenal.
there's my fellow Star Trek Prodigy fan. Hello to Franco, says Sentai Ranger Donnie. And hello, Sentai Ranger. Donnie, how are you?
Do you have the whole Prodigy going on? Have you downloaded the second season? Or, I mean, have you seen it? I wish no one could pirate.
No. You should purchase the things outright. I don't know if they'll ever have they released season 1 on physical media.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm sure season 2 will be there on someday. Or you could subscribe to Netflix.
Well, but I don't trust Netflix.
Well, that's why you binge it, like Donnie did. Binge season 2 on Netflix, and then you can cancel.
Here's a question. I have a question for you. So, as I mentioned, the entire purpose of this interruption of your regularly scheduled For All Mankind. So I'm going to be in hotels. Do hotels automatically have Netflix?
Sometimes. I guess you have to
That's
call.
not definitive.
It's not always true. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they do. But often, like if you know where you're staying, you can just look up the website, and then if the website doesn't say, then they have a phone number and you can call the front desk.
Can I make Baxter look this up?
Well, can he read?
Yeah, that's a bit of a hurdle.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think that Baxter can read.
But he's always got his tongue out, so he licks his thumb to flip pages.
Does he always look like it?
Yeah, he always has his tongue. Yes. So maybe, can we go back to Baxter? Maybe he can't read. Let's do a poll in the chat. Do you think that Baxter can read?
Really? Do you seriously want to? I could put a poll up.
Yeah,
Is
do
a serious poll that you want.
Yes.
All right, it's your party, so let's make a poll.
Well, and the thing is that last year he read me A Christmas Carol cover to cover.
Oh, well, see, there you go. Let's make a poll. In the
Do
chat.
you believe me?
No.
Oh, you calling me a liar, Wonka? We're down to 5 viewers. Nobody likes this shenanigan. We put a cute dog up who has a tongue. Don't you like dogs with tongues? Anyway.
They're fine.
Did you put up the poll?
I did.
All right, I gotta vote.
Did I spell his name right? It's so cute. Yes. Hey, Donnie likes the dog, so that's all that matters.
Oh my stars! It's a neck and neck race. It's going up. It's going down. This is exciting. This is like watching a horse race. Can he read? The answer is no, ladies and gentlemen. But I like how many people are optimistic.
Yeah,
80%
say yes.
Yeah, they're on Baxter's side.
Baxter can read the room. Oh, yes. Good call.
Who said that? Are you out?
I head out.
All right.
Thanks for letting me hang out.
Thank you for hanging out with us.
You've got an open invitation. Any show, even if I don't send you a link, you can be like, "Hey, send me one," and you will have one.
I appreciate it. I really, really do. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I just.
Oh, hey. Get some rest, and we'll see you again next time. Everybody, make sure to check out his bed life on Friday.
Okay.
But maybe, you never know. There may be an unexpected bird stream ahead.
Unexpected bird. The best type of streams are unexpected.
They are. Well, this one was.
Surprises are fun.
Yeah, surprises are fun. Yeah, exactly.
Talk to you guys later.
Oh, do you want anything?
Thank you for sharing.
Bird, do you want anything from Cochrane?
No.
You want
okay, makes sense. Makes sense. What if I get you a pen from a hotel?
I
No.
have enough. I have enough little things, knickknacks, and I
Paddywhacks
got too much.
all those dogs with bones.
Yeah. Kind of filled. We're full here. So,
Okay.
thank you.
Yeah, I
You're
know
right.
how that is. I
You're
gotta
right.
clear some stuff out.
You're a gentleman and whatever the word is.
What word?
Awkward. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, leaving.
Oh, I'm
Leaving.
sorry. I didn't understand the last sentence.
No, I have no idea what I'm talking about. That's what's.
Oh, because it's nap time.
Exactly.
Enjoy your rest. Have a great
Bye.
day. Bye.
Cheers. Jolan True.
You can't play the clip for that one. I want him to come back.
I didn't. I'm not gonna.
Right. Good. That's a relief. Thanks for coming, Bird.
Well, no. Like I enjoy
Take care.
that clip
Kappa.
very, very much.
Scotty, in Argelia they use the lights. Now, no one has to tell an old Aberdeen pub crawler how to applaud, Captain.
Yes, I clipped that just today.
Oh my.
Oh no, there's
What do
no
you-
alarm.
What do you do
Where's-
when an 800 number calls you? Is that something that you answer? It's
I
not
usually-
something that I do.
I usually do not answer 800 numbers unless they leave a message.
Right. That's my jam.
Mhm. Oh, hey, the Tetrarch of Apathy. In and out, lurking, hail all. I wish. Send a picture in the chat. Unrelated but cool. A customer has a truck painted. Logo, division label, etc. Just like a Jurassic Park service vehicle. Ooh, very awesome. That's pretty cool. Well, good to see you, the Tetrarch of Apathy. How are you doing? And Donnie also binged Cobra Kai.
Have you ever seen Cobra Kai?
No, I've seen Karate Kid, but I just never
Yeah,
got
I've seen the
around
first
to...
one.
Right, I've seen the first, the 80s movie.
Yeah.
But as
like,
far as the show, no, I haven't gotten around to it.
well, and also, like, big shout out to Cinema Gulp, Ben from Cinema Gulp. He loves that there Cobra Kai. And
Yeah,
like,
sure.
I
So does
cannot-
Nala Doc.
Oh, yeah, totes. Naladoc is into it too. But I cannot gather enough enthusiasm for that. Like, I don't really care. But if it is like a seed that expanded into, I want to see this nostalgic continuation, legacy television series. Like, I'm happy for you, but people are so excited for Cobra Kai, and I cannot bring myself to even like poke it with a stick.
Well, you haven't yet, so you don't know until you.
I don't want to.
I haven't wanted
I'm
to either
busy.
yet. I'm pretty busy.
I'm
also.
watching Lower Decks over here. I'm
Ew.
trying to get into.
Gross.
Don't you? Ew.
Yucky.
I don't think that you're being fair.
No, I'm not. But you know what
Lower
happened?
Decks is
Lower Decks
better.
is-
Lower Decks is better than Picard season 3.
Well, it's all new Trek garbage in a sense. And
There's
some of
always going
Lower
to be
Decks-
new Trek.
The
There's
problem,
always
the
going to
problem
be
with,
new Trek.
The problem with Lower Decks is sometimes it doesn't know when it wants to respect Star Trek and then shit on it at the same time. And so it just doesn't. It can't pick a lane. It's got
doesn't
multiple
have to.
personality disorder.
It doesn't have multiple personalities. It's presenting several perspectives.
But I do know there are fans of it, but oh my god, I'm not one of them.
I am looking forward to getting the Blu-ray's complete box set.
There are some scenes that I'm like, oh wow, they actually know about Star Trek, and then the next scene just crushes it, like completely. It's demented.
I think that Lower Decks is better than Discovery. Like,
yeah,
this
of course
is
it's better than Discovery. What a low ass
well, then
article.
why not give it a chance if it's better than Discovery?
Well, I just wish we could have some good Star Trek. Why can't we have good Star Trek, Scotty?
Well, it's a whole different conversation because I haven't prepared notes or anything, but like, I think we have to define what that is. What is good Star Trek? I honestly think that Strange New Worlds is okay Star Trek. I think that Lower Decks is better than Strange New Worlds. I have this pie on the sky, ivory tower idea when it comes to Prodigy. And I think that Discovery is flushable.
I think all of them are. I don't like any
and
of them.
I don't like your blanket statement.
I can give them varying degrees. I guess you could say one's better than the other, but it's still
Sure.
Star Trek, and it's just
they are.
No, it's really not. But if you look at it close enough, it isn't. But
you sound as dumb as a Star Wars fan.
I guess if you're just a casual fan, you can just look at it. Oh, look, it looks kind of like it.
Are you calling me a fucking casual?
No, but if we had in-depth discussions about these episodes, I'm pretty sure you'd agree with my criticisms.
Well, it does. It is incidentally important to watch the episodes specifically.
Mm-hmm. And then that's where we come together.
Do you want to watch? Do you want to review the episode where Star Trek goes to Toronto? Do you want to see that? You're gonna hate it.
I'm gonna hate it. You know I'm gonna hate it. You know it's bad. You're playing up this bad Star Trek as if it's good, and it's fucking not.
It's not.
Rico Walker says, please subscribe and hit the bell, share, hit like, and select live chat. But, man.
Don't forget to super subscribe.
But, if you want good Star Trek, it exists. 1966 to 2005. But
I love Star Trek Beyond. Why are you pushing me out of loving Star Trek Beyond?
You don't have to agree with me, Scotty. You can have your own opinion. Did you know that? Oh, speaking of different opinions, subscribe to Mr. Brown Alliance, where they have a variety of opinions. Hooray.
Indeed.
Gavin Blackburn says, I don't know if dogs can read, but they can identify that snack you have from the tinkling sound of the wrapper from 2 rooms away. Right.
God bless that Dr. Pavlov.
That's it. Dogs can read and smell and sound.
And let's not forget that dogs can look up.
Dogs can look up.
Thank you, Bird of Prey. I'm graced.
Thank you, Bird of Prey.
I'm graced. I know it sounds like I'm being facetious and I'm being flippant. But no, I love it when Bird of Prey 5 shows up.
I agree too. I especially love when I could hear, some kind of story from him. It's always, or just a comment. It's just, I feel the same way you do.
He's a good man.
And he's a lot of fun when you actually pay attention.
Doesn't really mean a lot coming from me, but I think he's a good man. Spidey in the chat says, Cobra Kai is a great show. Jennifer Lawrence is
that's not right. That's not right. Not Jennifer. Johnny.
Oh, Johnny Lawrence. Johnny Lawrence is the man. I'm on the spectrum. To which Johnny replies, "We'll get off it. 1980s will never die." You sound like Al Bundy. Cobra Kai is a series that is Al Bundy. That's all I think about it.
But I really
haven't seen it, don't like it.
What? You don't
I know
like
a
Al
lot
Bundy?
of people love it. No,
But
I
wait a
don't
minute.
like Cobra Kai.
You don't like Al Bundy?
No, I don't like the Karate Kid. Like the original movie isn't that like special for me. And so when I would much rather a Three Amigos reunion than 5 seasons of Cobra Kai.
Okay. I haven't
So
seen it,
it's
I
just
can't
not my
counter
jam.
it.
It's
But
just not my jam.
I think actually Bird of Prey 5 really likes Cobra Kai.
Well, that's good. And he gets it, because the thing is that everybody who loves the Karate Kid, and as the show has gone on, they love it.
But that's the thing. He never really cared about the movie either.
Oh.
He only likes the show.
Oh.
I've
Then
heard
my
him,
entire theory is fucked.
It is.
Yeah.
Because I've heard him talk about it before.
So, Jill, if you were to list the top 10 people in terms of intelligence, I just want to ask you, am I in the top 10?
Top 10 of intelligent people that I know or in the world?
That you know.
I know. Probably not. I had a lot of
Yeah,
professors
no,
in
that
college.
makes sense. It makes sense. Like, I'm pretty dumb.
I'm not
Like,
in the top 10 either.
Oh, no, you're like 7. I've met so many stupid people. I live in Canada.
That's really mean to Canadians. I think there's
Yes,
probably some
but I'm allowed
very
to say that.
intelligent
That's our
Canadians.
word. I can say
that-
Canadians are
he
stupid.
makes up for a lot of things.
But I'm just saying, like, I think it's fun calling people stupid. Well, you just called me stupid. You said I wasn't top 10 smart.
Not being top 10 doesn't mean you're stupid. You're not stupid.
I'm pretty
Otherwise,
stupid.
neither of us would.
Let's. What?
Or, actually, maybe if we were smarter, we wouldn't be here. Can Baxter read? 88% say yes. 12% say no, with 8 votes so far. If you come up with a better poll, we can end this one. James Caserta says there's smart, stupid people and stupid, smart people.
I am both.
Or there's.
You know what I just realized?
What did
my
you
father,
just
my
realize?
father is tearing down vines outside of my house, well, their house, and I really have to go and help.
Oh, so
There's a botanical emergency.
okay. Well, you're welcome to go.
I don't want to go.
But you have to. You have to go help.
I
your
know.
parents.
I do.
You really don't have a choice.
I don't. So what do we?
You can go. You can just tell everybody what you're doing online and
Nothing.
I'll be here. Oh yeah, that's
I'm
nothing
going-
because you're going on a
yeah.
trip. So everybody
entire
wish
reason that we're here.
Scotty- Yeah, everybody wish Scotty a good trip. He is leaving us to go cut vines for his family.
It's so weird.
Um,
I have no choice.
Do what
though.
you got to do. Of course.
Well, and you got to go where you got to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So-
life's an adventure, and we'll catch you at the next pass.
So I'll see you guys in the future. Thank you so much for supporting me. Don't forget to give me a She-Hulk doll. Jill, you're amazing. Subscribe to Cinema Gulp. The Phantasmagorium is going to be doing the Phantom Menace on August something or other. And the business at hand happens to be poison ivy. I will see you in the future.
Thank heavens he's gone.
Poison ivy. Oh, see you later, Scotty. Have a good trip, ScottyR37 says. Franco Walker says, have fun. I think he will have lots of fun. I think he said he's going to take pictures. I do not know whether or not he's going to take videos. And if anybody still wants to leave Scotty some songs for his playlist, because he's building a playlist to play while he's on the road trip for 7 hours, I suppose, is how long it's going to take. And he's going to make some stops. I guess they're not doing all the whole 7 hours in just one day. So I guess that's why they're traveling tomorrow. And so that's what he's doing. He's going to be doing a whole lot of driving. So safe travels, Scotty, says Donnie. Sentai Ranger Johnny, thank you so much, Sentai Ranger Johnny, for being here today. Strike of Iron Tony says, be safe, Scotty. Yes, be safe. Have a good trip. Have fun. Good bad people and bad good people. Okay, so when you were saying that earlier, stupid smart people, there are stupid people. The way I read that is there are stupid people who think they're smart and smart people who think they're stupid. Am I correct, or am I not reading you correctly? So then, and Stream Elements wants to remind you to subscribe to Canadian Spider-Man, which is a really, really good idea if you haven't. I don't know why you would be here and not have subscribed to Spidey, because he does some amazing travel videos. He's been releasing lots of shorts from his collections of travels all over the world. But on top of that, he started a live stream a few months ago where he actually has travel live streams. And this Thursday, I will be on one. So I'll be there to help him explore the amazing country of Peru, which seems like such a fun adventure. I've actually always had Peru on my travel list. I just haven't gone myself, and I don't think I'm gonna go yet because I have a young daughter who's just not old enough to appreciate it. But maybe in a few years we'll all go, and finally I want to go when she is capable of walking for 4 miles. Because apparently that's how long the hike is. If you want to do the hike to Machu Picchu. And yes, that's been on the top of my list, as is the Galapagos Islands. I've got to go there someday. And so let's see, safe travels, of course. Jelly and peanut butter. Stress nut. What? Peanut. What? Hey, James Caserta. Sometimes I don't understand, but I do like peanut butter and jelly. But I don't understand how that's relevant or interesting in any way. Unless you want to talk about the production of peanuts into peanut butter. I used to love watching how it's made because they always had the cutest little puns for every single thing that's made. Canadian Spider-Man says, thank you for that, Jill. You're welcome. Absolutely. You've got a wonderful channel. Thanks for the warning. I'll avoid the sidewalks, Scotty. Oh. Ooh, well, I'm glad he could help you with that. And currently, ScottyR37 has left to cut down some vines, which is the thing he has to do. He's needed. He was needed, as they say. As John Steed says to Emma Peel, we're needed. If I were there, I would cut down vines with him. Matt G. or Taylor Swift, greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU, and Doctor Who. What else can we add to this list? How long can a theoretical name for Matt G be? I bet we can add some more things to that name. And Tony is reminding us he's still on the road to 1,000 subscribers. I'm actually just six subscribers away from 1,100. I've got 1,000, but I'm still growing too. It's really good that you're growing. You're growing at a great rate. You're growing very fast. You're at a rate that anybody who is working hard on their YouTube channel should be proud of. You should be proud of your progress so far, and all you do is keep getting better. Obviously, you're working really hard on that on your sets. You've got some cool new sets, some little backgrounds with lights and all these cute little things. They're going to be really great. James Concerta says, "Cryptic for you and Scotty." Oh yeah, you are James Concerta. You are cryptic. Thanks for making part of what I say just a little bit nonsensical, because I have no clue what is going on. And you do that for me, so thank you. Canadian Fireman says, "You will enjoy Peru for sure. The people are wonderful, and it's a majestic country to explore. Thursday, you will see. Thanks. Galapagos is one of the most memorable places too. Spidey's been to all the places that I want to be." And Jill is growing beyond our control. Oh no. Is there a problem? Do we need to stop? Wait, what happened? I see something, and yet I don't see it. And what I'm talking about is I got a super chat from Matt G, but I can't seem to highlight it. There it is. Found it. Taylor Swift, greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU, and Doctor Who, gives a $1 super chat. Thank you, Matt G. And I'm going to play this because Max Redstone says he does not like it. So I'm going to play it anyway, in defiance of Max Redstone. And for Matt G.
For you parents who don't speak Klingonese, he's saying, "People of Earth, unite and bring your kids to McDonald's for a Star Trek meal." That's a regular hamburger, fries, soft drink, a McDonald and cookie sampler, and a Star Trek prize. Oh yes, 5 different boxes based on Star Trek the Motion Picture. Action scenes, jokes, games. He says, take it from a father who knows. His kids love him. McDonald's Star Trek meal available for your kids now.
Now we have all the time in the world.
Yeah, and so that one too. I really love that one also. Scotty saying that. It makes me think of that Louis Armstrong song. Wait, is that right? Did I get that right? Yeah. I did. Speaking of our good friend... Wait, what? Who was speaking? Okay, wait a minute. You do this all the time, Donnie, where you say, speaking of somebody nobody's speaking of. Who is speaking of R&B? Actually, maybe somebody is speaking of R&B. Let's see. Peru. Scotty and the Beanstalk. Yeah. Ooh, that sounds cool. The maximum is $500. Oh yeah, just a helpful hint to Matt G, apparently. Thanks. Okay, no, nobody was speaking of R&B. Speaking of our good friend Robert Meyer Burnett, he is co-hosting a Star Trek panel with... Oh. I thought it was a Star Trek panel. If it's with Terry Metalis. Terry Metalis doesn't really like fans all that much. But he is co-hosting a panel. Robert Meyer Burnett is co-hosting a panel with Terry Metalis during this year's Comic-Con in San Diego. So happy for him. Well, I'm so happy that he is speaking at San Diego Comic-Con. That is great. I know he will have a lot of fun doing that. And I really, really like Robert Meyer Burnett. irregardless of how I feel about Star Trek Picard season 3, which I don't really like, and I don't really think Terry Matalas understands anything beyond the Star Trek movies, which explains why. So a lot of people really love that season, but he doesn't quite get the TV shows, and he doesn't know how to tie them together properly, I don't think. However, I do really love Robert Mark Burnett, and so I do have a couple of clips from his movie, Free Enterprise. Let's see if I can find them. Here it is.
I would never live in the 24th century. I fucking hate the next generation. Only the original series, only classic.
This is my movie. Don't you understand? The human adventure is just beginning.
He was speaking of him. Oh, he was? Oh, okay. I missed that part. Sorry about that. I miss those days. Quality shows to inspire fun merchandise. Not always durable. Tetracabapathy? What are you talking about? Which quality show in particular are you referring to? Maybe we can talk about it. When are you going to interview the Shatner? Bill Shatner says he doesn't want to be on any podcasts. I know he has been on podcasts, but if Mike from Red Letter Media gets banned because his fans ask for an appearance from William Shatner, I don't think I would last very long if I started lobbying for that. That would never work. Poor Mike got his heart broken there. I can't imagine how nervous you'd be. Yeah, well, I don't know. Well, it depends. I think if I could prepare myself, if I could talk to him first behind the scenes before the live stream, then maybe it'd be fine. But I'm pretty sure I'd have to be on camera for that one. I'll tell you this. If William Shatner contacts me and says he wants to be on my show, he has an open invitation here. All he has to do is send me a DM on Twitter at antiderivative1. Actually, if anybody wants to be on the show right now, all they have to do is send me a Twitter message at antiderivative1. And I'll send you a link if you're interested. It's Hail R&B. I do like him, so let's focus on what I like. I like him. Terry, not so much. Yeah. Well, you think Shatner would put me at ease? Probably right. Probably true. Well, I guess we'll never know.
You'd live forever if you could.
Yep. Why? I want to see what happens.
Death is an essential part of life. It is a noble rite of passage.
Believe me, Captain, immortality consists largely of boredom.
And so, let's see what else I had here. Oh. I wonder what this says. Hail the Orville! Renew the Orville! Yes! Yes, Donnie, yes! That's something we can definitely agree on.
Ensign, don't scratch the paint.
Wouldn't dream of it, sir.
Yeah, I still have hope for that. I still think that the Orville can have a season 4. It's not going to be easy, obviously. The Apparently it costs a lot of money. No shit. But it definitely is something that is in the realm of possibility because of Seth's passion for it. I think if Seth wants something as much as he wants the Orville, and he tells fans there will be more, then I'm taking him at his word. There will be more. And so that's my take on that. Let's see what. Oh, hey. Donnie says, Season 3 of The Orville remains my number 2 streaming show of 2022. Between Season 5 of Cobra Kai and Season 3 of High School Musical, the series, at number 3. Oh. Well, I'm glad The Orville makes it in the top 3. No, James Caserta, but if you give me your email, I can send it to your email. Do you have an email, or do you have something you want to share? I know you don't have Twitter. Oh, yeah, I have your email, James Caserta. I'll send it to you, but the problem is, do you have good internet microphone connection? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. Let me send it to you if you'd like it. And so let's get that going. Because first, at this point, I'm narrating what I'm doing because I'm sending James Caserta an email. If anybody does want to be on the show, all they have to do is ask. And so yes, there's James Caserta's email, and I will send him the link. Well, hopefully it works. I know it's never worked before, but let's just keep sending it to him time and time again, and one day it will actually work. So let's see if it works today. I just sent him an email with the StreamYard link. If you'd like one, all you have to do is ask in the chat. And if I have a means to connect to you, then you are welcome. Any Zortek. All right, yeah, because James Caserta is an author himself, and so he writes his book. I don't know if it's available to read anywhere. I don't remember if he has a link to a book. I'm sure it's been published, right? Or he just sent it to me, and only I have it, and so I need to read it. No, I think I've seen it on Amazon, but I'm confused sometimes about this stuff. So let's see what else I had going on. And again, if you have a song for ScottyR37's playlist or your favorite podcast, let me know and see if he likes any of those. And in the meantime, let's read this page. I asked my husband, so if you had a podcast, what would you talk about? And he said life on Mars, and so that's why I was talking about the sulfur on Mars, and I was talking about and I was talking about the caves on Mars because somebody branched us into that notion too. But the other thing he said was plate tectonics. So I just looked up the latest plate tectonics article. And I've never read this before. I'm reading it now, right now, for the first time. This is the Weather Network. And the title of the article is New Microcontinent Discovered Between Greenland and Canada. So I guess a microcontinent. Is that just a fancy word for island? Maybe he meant the David Bowie song, says Franco Walker. And the other way around. Wait, what? What do you mean, Franco? Oh, here's something from my fellow Jingle fans. Okay, well, there you go. There's something. If you're a Jingle fan, this will be of interest to you. This link that you see on the screen. So this was published today at 11:58 a.m. That's, yeah, I guess that's about when I found it. Actually, it was a little earlier in my time zone. This is a different time zone. The formation of microcontinents is always possible, experts say. It's not a place you can visit, but scientists have discovered a microcontinent between Canada and Greenland. So wait a minute. If you can't visit the microcontinent, does it qualify? Does it even qualify as an... Well, okay, I guess it would qualify as an island, but what's the difference between an island and a microcontinent? Between Canada and Greenland, below the water surface. Oh, okay. It's not even above sea level, so that makes sense why you can't visit it unless you're a dolphin. So if you're not a dolphin, I guess you can visit this new microcontinent. A paper detailing the findings is published in Gondwana Research. Gondwana Research. Ooh, okay, maybe this article is even better. Let's see in a minute. While the continent is new to us, it's been around for a while. The tectonic plates between Canada and Greenland began shifting about 118 million years ago, eventually giving way to create the Davis Strait, which connects the Labrador Sea and Baffin Bay. And so I think it's kind of funny that the random plate tectonics article that I uncovered has to do with Canada, which is, of course, where Scotty lives and where he is traveling. You know, he's traveling from southern Ontario and going a little bit more northern Ontario to Cochrane. And James Gassert is asking, have you sent it? Did you send it? Yes, I did. I sent you the link, James. Yeah, I did. I sent it to your email. I sent it. Yeah. But you didn't see it. So I guess I'll send it to you again, given the email that you sent to me. Let's see if maybe you can find it this time. And hopefully it works and we're not just, playing back and forth. You dropping out. And we'll see what happens. Okay, so scientists believe the shifting that occurred some 33 to 61 million years ago created a thick continental crust between the Davis Strait, which they now call the Davis Strait proto-microcontinent. Researchers used gravity data to map the locations and directions of fracture zones and extinct mid-ocean ridges. This helped create a plate tectonic reconstruction of the Labrador Sea, Davis Strait, and Baffin Bay. The team also used data on crust thickness and seismic reflections in the Davis Strait. So there you go. Oh my goodness. What is even a microcontinent versus an island? I still don't know. With every earthquake, we might be working towards the next microcontinent separation. The aim of our work is to understand their formation well enough to predict the very future evolution. Dr. Bethian says the research can be applied to other microcontinents to learn more about their origins. Right. So, difference between microcontinent. Okay, let's go for that. A microcontinent is defined as a piece of continental crust which has been horizontally displaced with respect to a continent, usually situated or close by. It's surrounded by oceanic crust and is smaller than the nearby parent continent or other smallest continent. Okay. And an island. Okay, so continents are the largest continuous masses formed by tectonic plates and characterized by diverse landscapes. Oh, okay. And islands are not just the fact that they're smaller, but they're formed. How they're formed is what's different. Islands are usually formed by glacier processes or volcanic activity, and continents are formed by tectonic plates. There you go. Okay. So now I know the difference between an island and a microcontinent. I'm very happy to have learned this today. Working hard to get a good green screen. Oh, I have a green screen. I just never use it. It's a pretty good one. It's decent. I think you can get... The one I got was only $150 on Amazon. But the problem with green screens is you need a lot of light to light them. So the kit has to come with all these light bulbs, and you got to set up these light bulbs, and they got this big giant thing in your room, giant lights, and a big old green screen. So you gotta clear some space for a green screen. More props and fines for a few AI voice profiles. Raising an eldritch squidlet ain't easy. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to use AI, but I don't know. It kind of will require some DJ work on your part to make it sound good and natural, because it's difficult to make an AI sound natural. Okay, so James Caserta is attempting to join us, but his devices are not connected. And Edge of Time, it appears that Edge of Time has been a member for 3 months. Thank you, Edge of Time, for being a member for 3 months. If you've seen Superman Returns, Lex Luthor made his own continent. Ooh. Oh, okay, yeah. And so that would require lots of earthquakes. The Tetrarch Apathy says, now that they've discovered Lemuria, will the Undersea Kingdom invade? Well, Timmy's father. WWND? What would Namor do? Thank you guys for being here today. Hang out. And James Caserta is trying to hang out, but it says they will need to connect their microphone and cam before you can add them to the stream. Yes, that is usually how it works. Uh-oh. No, he's still not there, but he's there, but he's not there. It's the Phantom James Caserta. Just like today, we have a Phantom Gorilla's Random Thoughts. If he's even still listening, he is in super duper lurk mode that you won't even know he's here. So if he were here, I wouldn't know it, because he's got to make sure to keep his job. So don't respond to me, Gorilla, if you're actually there. I just thought of you. So that's that. If I didn't have work, I'd swing by for a quick hello. Oh, that's a really sweet gesture. Thank you. I appreciate that you would. Although the 1978 movie still rocks. Of course. I love that movie. Fantastic. Fantastic. We live okay. Look forward to hearing you and Canadian Spider-Man discuss Peru. Yeah, me too. I want to talk about Peru for sure. Oh, what is this? Let's check out this one. Oh, there's something. I don't know if James Caserta is actually going to pop up, but if he can, let's give him a chance. Turn off your microphone. I mean, not your microphone, your camera. Make sure your camera's off. James Caserta. So NASA History Office. I follow this Twitter account. It says 25 years ago today, Elaine Collins became the first woman to command a NASA mission to space when STS-93 roared into space. read about her selection for this role and how it led to other opportunities. Hey, I can hear, like, background noise.
Okay, hang on.
Hello,
Come
are you
on,
upside down? Oh.
No, I'm not upside down. Can you see me? Can you see
Okay,
me?
are
Can
you in
hear me?
zero gravity? Yes, I can see you and I can hear you.
Yeah, zero. No.
I'm sorry.
But you can hear me. That's all.
I can. I'm surprised. I can never hear you usually. Usually you well, you're frozen now. But I got at least 6 words.
Wow. Oh, wow.
So,
Wow.
well, it's
Jill,
better this time than it's
it
ever
is
been.
a real pleasure to talk to you. I have to.
Oh yeah, good to talk to you too. We've tried before, but it's been worse than this. So this is better. So how are you doing today? You are a little frozen, so I'll wait a bit for the answer. And even if it's not that good today, everybody's gotta understand. It's been difficult for James Caserta to live stream. So the fact that he's even been able to say anything to me at all is leaps and bounds what he's been able to do before. Now that they've discovered Limberia. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that would be nice. Wait. Okay, so set your apathy says to the edge of time. Depending on circumstances, invade the surface world, especially if his oxygen imbalance is acting up or he discovers missiles aimed at his people again. Tony from Stark of Iron says, but yes, I'm going up to the irons on my shows. Raising Timmy will need help getting everything it needs to be the best production possible. Yeah, we want good production. We want to have fun. We want to be able to engage with the characters in an interactive and fun way. Usually it means being able to actually talk to your guests, but I cannot talk to James Caserta at the moment. He is frozen. He's been frozen for a few minutes. But it was great giving it a try. It was really great giving it a try and being able to say hello. Hey, we got past the introduction this time. This is way better than it's ever been before. And I got to see you go on a spacewalk. DJ Play Nice says, wee! I can't do a good wee. Unless I'm actually having fun. You want to hear me do a good wee, then I've got to record it while I'm on a roller coaster. First time seeing James Caserta. Someone with a real name. Yeah, right? I was wondering that, Franco, if you were Frank. Oh, okay. There he goes. Here he comes, and there he goes. Let's make me a little smaller. And there we go. That was a good attempt. That was actually a really good attempt. I'm very proud of that attempt to talk to James. As that almost happened. Very awesome. I was wondering that, Franco Walker, if you were Frank. And so since the since the thumbnail has First Contact all over it, I have a lot of First Contact clips. Let's play a few of them.
We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own. Your culture will adapt to service us. Resistance is futile. Tough little ship. Little.
It's a first ray gun.
It's marble, about 20 meters tall, and you're looking up at the sky, and your hands sort of reaching toward the future. I gotta take a leak.
And oh, you're there, but I can't see you. The fun game of trying to get to talk to James Caserta is a never-ending struggle. But something we don't give up on here at Anti-Derivative Jill. We want to talk to the friends who want to talk to us. But when technology gets in the way, we must tell that technology to start working, or learn our IT skills and bone up on our abilities to turn it on, turn it off, turn it off. Have you tried turning it off and on again? E.G. Bird says, I was wondering that, Franco Walker, if you were Frank. You do a better job saying "wee" from the mic than any. Nope. I don't know if you ever went to Saturday Night Star Trek, but my friend Raquel Briggs says the best "we." But I guess that's your if it's your opinion, though. I can't argue with you. Donnie says, yes, my number 1 TNG movie and also my number 2 Star Trek movie. Yeah, no, I'm going to play a few more clips, too, because I really love that movie. I don't blame those. Not even Doomcock, who despised First Contact. Oh, yeah, I have heard that he doesn't like that movie. And I guess I can understand it because it's got all this time travel. And do you really? I don't know. I would like to hear more of his. You know what? Tonight is Friday Night Frolics. Maybe I'm going to ask him, what really bugs you about Star Trek First Contact? That'll be nice to remember his reasoning for that, because I do understand some reasoning. Because why can Picard connect with the Borg when he's not really connected with them anymore? He's not he was disconnected a long time ago, and yet still he still has a telepathic connection to them for some reason. And I think that's weird. Franco Walker says, I only tried to get on a panel one time on Tim's Talk. I was plugging in so much equipment, but I never got any sound. I gave up. Yeah, well, that's probably going to be the case today too. But James Caserta is a tenacious man. We will see what happens. Shield Wall of Dragon says, what's up? Hey, how's it going, Shield Wall of Dragons? What are you up to today? ScottyR37 left because he's cutting down vines. What are you doing? First Contact is a good movie, in my opinion. Hey, James Caserta, if you're ever able to talk, please jump in anytime you like. Yeah, you are welcome to speak. Well, she's maybe second or third. You're the winner. Aw, thank you. I'll take that. And now I'm going to continue to play a few. Oh, okay. See, when that happens, I want to make myself smaller because I like having the stars twinkling in the background.
Reports of my assimilation are greatly exaggerated.
I've always liked that line.
Assimilate this.
That one too. Well, okay. Obviously, these are all the clips I like because they're the clips I have. Duh.
I got a 4-alarmed hangover, either from the whiskey or your laser beam, or both. But I'm ready to make history. You all look at me as if I'm some kind of saint or visionary or something.
I don't think you're a saint, Doc. But you did have a vision. Someone once said, Don't try to be a great man, just be a man.
Speaking of Superman. Oh yeah, let's speak of Superman. Tomorrow marks 37 years since Superman 4, The Quest for Peace, debuted on the big screen. It may be a dumpster fire to most, but I do love its music score. Oh, that, you do say that a lot. I do like that about you, Johnny, is that even if you don't like the movie, you find something good about it, and I think that's really sweet, and especially being a music fan, that you would gravitate to. Maybe the movie's not so good, but I like the soundtrack. Donnie also said, for sure, kudos to the late Alexander Courage for the music score. John Williams composed 3 new themes, and that makes sense. That makes sense that the soundtrack was good. If Alexander Courage and John Williams worked on it, wow, what a power duo. Did they work together on the music or make separate pieces? That's really, really cool. I don't know a whole lot about soundtracks. I should. Oh, and also I was going to show this to Scotty earlier because I just wanted to tick him off, but I didn't get a chance to. I had this in my notes, but he left too early, or he left right on time, because he has to. When you have to help your family, you have to go and help. But if he were here, this was for him. This is I got this from Rennie A today. Rennie A shared this, and it's the definitive answer directly from J.R.R. Tolkien. The definitive answer for why they didn't just fly the eagles into Mordor. And all this time, I was saying, well, it's because Sauron would too easily spot them, and eagles aren't your pets. They're not like horses that you can just ride. And so that was essentially my answer. But apparently, here's the official answer from the man himself. Hopefully you can hear this.
And I actually have here a letter written to me by a fellow who's very, very fond of the Lord of the Rings. And he asked me in the letter why they didn't just fly the eagles into Mordor. And I told him I get this same question. The people run into me at the pub and ask why didn't they just fly the eagles to Mordor? It would have made the quest a whole lot easier. And I told him the same thing that I'm telling you right now. Shut up.
I think I need to download this. I just absolutely love that he takes almost a full minute explaining the question and then the answer. That clip makes me want to listen to more of Tolkien interviews. I have not availed myself of Tolkien interviews, and I realize that my life is lesser for not listening to his to the recordings of his words. Oh, Penny's back. Franco likes that answer. Brilliant answer. It made me so happy, and I wanted Scotty's response to that. So I'm gonna have to show him that again one of these days. Drive him away. He'll be like, I gotta go smoke or something. James Caserta says, I'm in zero gravity. I'm making myself laugh, which is stupid. I'm in zero gravity, hovering 100 miles above Earth in my own little space station. Actually, I just didn't comb my hair. I'm so sorry I made fun of your hair, James Caserta. It was incredibly rude and incredibly unprofessional of me to do that. But I thought it was a fun idea to imagine that you're in space. And it kind of looks like your hair's in space. And the only reason that we can't talk to you, James Caserta, is because you are 100 miles above Earth in your little space station in zero gravity. And that's why it's so difficult to reach you. And Penny's returned. Hello, Penny. James Caserta says, I'm in my own nerd NORAD. Radical. One of these days, I know that they had designs to have a space elevator. And the space elevator was supposed to open up a whole new dimension of tourism to the public. So it would make it immensely cheaper for everybody to be able to travel to space at a more reasonable budget than it currently is to take a SpaceX capsule up there. But so far, construction of this space elevator has proved too difficult. I suppose it's hard to figure out the correct materials with which to use to build this space elevator. I wonder how that's doing now. Have they made any progress on it? Let's find out. So I'm gonna find news articles about it. Oh, the latest news article about it looks like it's from 1 week ago. There's an architect who's designed one. Ooh, that's really pretty. Well, okay. Why am I just saying that? I should show you. Obviously, this is the artist depiction, or possibly, actually, the architect himself has drawn this, which makes sense. Architects draw. By and large, that's part of the job. Typically, is to draw when you're an architect. Architect designed space elevator that would connect the ocean to the stars. Have you ever wanted to see how Earth looks like from space? Well, this space elevator might make your dream come true, and you might see it being developed quite soon. This was published July 13th, 2024. And yeah, this is, it looks beautiful. The space elevator would theoretically facilitate travel between an ocean-based spaceport and a multi-use space station. Ooh. The design also won a 10,000 pound prize for its futuristic design. Look at that. That looks pretty cool. I'm going to leave it on there for a minute. James Caserta says, I'm not all there. Yeah, me neither. That's overrated, being all there. I'm looking good and feeling fine. How you been? DJ Play Nice says to Donnie. Donnie is really great. He's always asking everybody how they are, and that's how I've learned to say that too. I've seen a space elevator in an episode of Lab Rats, among a few other things I love best about the Walt Disney Company. Yeah, I love science fiction wherever I find it. The Tetrarch of Apathy says, I have to take off. God bless you all. And have a good day and night. Yeah, have a wonderful Tuesday. I almost feel like this is a Friday because it's unexpected shore leave. And so it feels like it's Friday even though it's Tuesday. So we're partying on a Tuesday because we're celebrating Scotty going on a trip. And so let's see. Where's that clip that says that we're celebrating?
Kill! But I feel like celebrating.
Yeah, see? We're celebrating Scotty going on a road trip. He's going to be driving, consuming lots of gasoline. Or if you live in the UK, you call it petrol. He's going to be buying lots of that. Thank you for coming, Tetrarch of Apathy. And may the power protect you. Yes. Or peace and long life. Let's see, do I have any good? Oh, see, that's something I need to do. I need to have some clips for saying goodbye to people. But I'm just going to play.
Tear loves Tiva. Repeat. Tear loves Tiva. Repeat. Yippee!
There. That's something. As you know, we'll wait. One day I'll have some good goodbye clips. Thank you for coming. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you for coming, Tetrarch. I'm glad you could hang out for just a little bit. And it's always good to see you. Let's see, and somebody said in the chat that, oh yeah, Shieldwall Dragon says, that doesn't look very sturdy. Architect Jordan Williams Hughes designed, okay, he calls it the Ascensio space elevator in his spare time. The actual design is based on existing research by physicists and engineers. Okay, so this space elevator is not just a drawing. Oh, I'm just drawing this. So apparently that's based on some actual science. There's some actual physics and science engineering behind it that actually gives it some kind of validity beyond a pretty picture. Franco Walker says, please subscribe, hit the bell, share, hit like, and select live chat. Yes, please, Franco. Thank you. So he also believes the space elevator will be very expensive, very ambitious, and not something he's expecting to be built in the next 10 years. Well, what? Why not? So many people want it. However, many companies like Obayashi Corporation are planning to make this project come to life. User design even won £10,000 for space architecture and innovation from the Jacques Rougier Foundation in Paris. I'm not French, so I mispronounced that name. The proposed space elevator would act as a captured asteroid in geostationary orbit. Ooh. That sounds awesome. That sounds like science fiction. I love it. I realized. Okay, so the function of it would function as if it were a captured asteroid. That is really neat. It would be a counterweight to the ocean-based spaceport that connects to the space station by a robust tether. The tether will allow small drones to ascend and descend, transporting both people and cargo more than 26,000 kilometers above Earth. I wanted them to tell me what it's made of, because the highlighting conundrum with the space elevator is that, hey, what do you build it with? What are the materials? With the International Space Station being decommissioned, what the? Oh my gosh, that's actually, I'm so sorry, you guys. This may not be news to you who actually pay attention to the stuff. I should pay better attention to the stuff. But I had no idea that the International Space Station was being decommissioned. That's absolutely heartbreaking. What are they replacing it with? I don't like it when they decommission things without replacing them. Many private space companies are also planning to launch their own space stations. Okay, good. But hopefully not. Hopefully that the new space stations are up before they decommission the International Space Station. So it might not be long until we see a similar project take place in real life. Oh my goodness. That is one crazy bit of news that I have to look at. Because I just wanted to talk about space elevators, but I had no idea. NASA's going to decommission the space station. I love the space station. You can even sometimes see it in orbit. What is that? That's so sad. I want to say hello to Evan Webb. Hi, Evan Webb. How are you doing today? My childhood dream was to be a space junk man. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would be a really good job. There's a ton of junk in space. Plenty of cleanup work to do. That is a good idea. We won't be able to leave the planet soon with all the crap they're putting up there. I know, right? There's so much. A space garbage man. I think when my son was 5, he wanted to be an astronaut, but he wanted to be an astronaut plumber. He wanted to be a plumber in space, and I was like, yes, yes. And I tell him to this day, don't you still want to be a plumber astronaut? I would be so proud. NASA picks SpaceX for its plan to crash. It's going to crash the International Space Station. So we're celebrating Scotty going on his trip, but we're also kind of mourning the loss of the International Space Station, or at least I am. When was this decided? Oh, shoot. Hey, look who's back from cutting vines. Apparently it doesn't take forever to cut vines. Welcome back.
It was really hard work. It was really hard work.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's such hard work. I'm surprised you came back. Thank you.
Well,
I was
you're welcome.
Yeah. I was just finding out. Did you know that they're gonna decommission the International Space Station?
No, I didn't know, and that's kind of disappointing.
It is.
I thought part of the reason that the International Space Station existed was because of cooperation in space.
Mm-hmm. Right. And yeah, that's what it should be. It should be the world getting together and exploring space, regardless of the politics that is occurring on the pale blue dot, which you can't delineate the lines from space of the countries, and so in space we should work together. And it shouldn't matter what's happening on Earth. Unfortunately, I guess it does. As Franco Walker says, everything going on in the world is because of the governments. Yep. Gosh.
Well, don't blame me. I'm voting for Cobra.
Cobra. Oh. Franco Walker says, welcome back, ScottyR37. Yeah, welcome back.
Thank you, Franco.
I had a real interesting time trying to connect with James Caserta, but he couldn't. He's stuck in orbit, and so he couldn't really talk. I got to say hello to him, though, and he said hello back, which is the furthest we've ever gotten.
But James Caserta is a good man.
Yes. With everything going on in the world right now, I think companies and governments are less interested in space stations and stuff. Ooh. Yeah, probably. You're right, but I'm not booing you, Shield Wall Dragons.
Yeah.
Booing not
the state of the world.
Not thinking ahead, not thinking of humanity's future, not realizing that thinking of humanity's future is just as important as thinking of its present. And it's really short-sighted for governments to ignore space programs in favor of wars and stuff.
Well, don't you think that there is such a separation between immediate need versus aspiration? Like, everyone wants things to be done, but nobody wants to do them.
But sometimes the needs are provided for through the aspirations. Sometimes scientific discovery of this sort can come up with solutions for our immediate needs that we were not even aware that we were going to discover.
Well, and that's why I'm so excited about Mars, is because I think that Mars will sort of revolutionize agriculture. And the only reason I know this is because of that Matt Damon movie where he grew potatoes. But
From
it's
his own
like
poop.
from his poop.
He used his feces as
Well, but also, like if you watch Enterprise, the boots are made of poop.
Enterprise.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Fertilizer. Used his feces as fertilizer.
No, Trip. He says, he's like, well, we reconstitute our waste, and then we, like, it is the burgeoning nature of replicators, which I think is great, and I don't think it conflicts with the original series. Hey, DJ Play Nice is here.
Does it not?
Fantastic. No, I don't think
It kind of does. It kind of
How
does.
so?
Because you're taking something that is completely not of what a boot is made of and changing it into a boot.
Hey, I've got poop boots.
They don't
You don't have
last
poop
very long.
boots? No,
Yeah.
they don't. That's true.
Glorified garbage man. Yeah, no, yeah. If I were any job as an astronaut, no matter what the job is amazing.
Well, you can't say astronaut without ass.
Yeah, you have. Apparently, you have to. You have to. I don't know. I don't think astronauts are asses, but okay.
No, but you just can't say it without that.
It's true. With everything going on in the world, yeah.
Can't say astronaut without tronaut.
Everything going on in the world is because of the government. Yeah.
Yes.
Harris has picked a VP. What? Wait. Oh, James Caserta. Okay.
James Caserta, thank you so much. I wasn't going to announce it, but yes, I have been selected as Kamala Harris's VP. I am going to bring what do you call it? Stability to our new empire.
Are you going to stop the decommissioning of the ISS?
Yes. If there are no further questions, yes.
Okay. Then I don't know. I still don't want to vote for.
I am.
See, I don't want to get into politics. Damn it, James.
No, but my first course of action as Vice President of the United States is to make John Hamm the Secretary of Awesome. So I think that we can all rest easy.
Oh, hey, I didn't know. The Vice President fills the cabinet? I thought that was...
Yeah, why not? Why not?
I guess she needs some help from you. You're going to give her some assistance with that.
I'm going to give it a go.
That is very progressive of you.
Well, you know what? I don't think that it's actually legal because I am Canadian.
It's true. You cannot be vice president.
I don't think I can be. Are there rules? I know you can't be
Yeah.
president unless you're born in the USA.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. That's why you can't be vice president.
Oh, it's same deal? Same deal.
Yeah, it's the same deal because if the president dies, you'd be president, but you can't be president. So you can't be vice president. I'm sure that's how
that
it
makes
works.
sense. That makes sense.
Right? Gavin
Little bit
Blackman says
racist.
no. Well, no. You want somebody who actually lives here to rule the country. You know what? Like,
Yeah, but what if I
makes sense.
love you? Anyway, what if I love
I mean,
you?
not rule the country. That was a stupid thing to say. This is supposed
Well,
to be a
no.
republic.
It is
it's
supposed to be a republic.
The president is supposed to be a servant to the people, and
Yes.
he's supposed to be a representative of a part of the judicial system, not the judicial, the executive branch. And so a president can veto a law or he can sign the law, but It's up to Congress to decide which laws get to his desk.
I am
And
going to get an ear piercing on my top right ear, and it's going to be extraordinarily large, and it's just going to be in solidarity with the man who was in Home Alone 2. Macaulay Culkin.
Yes, I know. He asked him for directions.
I did.
No, we should take our violence and destruction out into space, says Gavin. Well, that's what happens.
Yeah.
In the Expanse.
Let's get some photon torpedoes, bitches. Aren't you glad I'm back?
Yeah, I'm so glad you're back. You know, I wouldn't think to take space exploration to photon torpedo destructive forces.
You don't want?
No. Well,
you don't want photon torpedoes?
Well,
no
okay. So it's unlawful to have atomic weapons in space, but this is completely different. So it wouldn't fall under that rule. So you can have photon torpedoes.
You know what?
in space.
I want. You know how they say that nobody owns the moon? I feel like the human race should just say, give the moon to North Korea and then see what happens.
Give the moon to North Korea? What are you talking about?
Well,
Why?
first things first.
They don't even have electricity. They don't even have electricity in North Korea.
I'm pretty sure that North Korea has electricity.
No, only the great. Only about the great leader has electricity. If you look at a map of North Korea, when South Korea is all lit up and bright and happening and jiving, North Korea is very dark. It has little pockets of light. So a few rich people have electricity.
No, but okay. So
they don't have as much. I'm sure some of them have solar panels or things like that, but
no. But like, I do not equate Vietnam with North Korea. But when I was in Vietnam,
I didn't say that. I thought we were talking about
No, I did. And the thing is that at night, you know what? They just turn off all the lights. It's like, okay, power's off in the roads. And so the only way that you'd be able to assess the like light grid of North Korea is at night, and maybe they're turning off the lights at night. It's not like they're mad at their constituents. Maybe they're instituting a curfew, but maybe they're just turning off the nights at light to save some energy. Maybe they're
the problem with that
their
is
carbon footprint.
The problem is what you said. It's a curfew. They're telling people after this time you're not allowed to drive your car because you can't do so safely. I mean, you have your headlights.
All the North Korean hookers show up after the lights go out, and that's when the Jeeps.
Well, you were there, so you would know about all of this.
I was never in North Korea. How dare you?
Oh, I thought you were still talking about Vietnam.
Oh yeah, no, totally. When the lights went off, that's when I got blowjobs. Yes.
Okay. No, but North Korea is a bad place. Like it's not good. It's not good for the people.
Have you ever been there? Genocide. The food is divine.
Well, it's like a roach motel. You can get in, but you can't get out. So I don't think I will be going there anytime soon.
All right. Well, then forget it. I was going to ask you on a date, but if you don't want to go to Pyongyang, then fuck it.
Yeah, I'm not going to North Korea. Apparently, you can't
even
have a haircut. Yeah, like there are like 7 haircuts that you can have. You can only have one of those 7 haircuts.
I have one of them. That's why I feel comfortable.
Okay.
I have a North Korean haircut, I've been told.
Well, will I be your chief of staff in this fictional?
Of course.
Cabinet. Okay.
You'll be the president. You'll be the president of Gillinia.
Oh Oh boy. Okay. This feels like we're talking about Superman 78 again.
Yes.
The way things are going, you just have to have
Otisburg.
Oh, hey, James Casseur has it right. I'm the head of Space Force, and I can.
That makes sense.
I can stop.
Well,
them
then that
from
makes it easier. We can
destroying
just land directly
ISS.
from orbit.
Yeah. NASA just chose Elon Musk's SpaceX to bring down the International Space Station within the next few years. They'll start destroying the space station in a safe way, whatever that means.
Why would they?
Well, they say the ISS is old.
Sure.
And NASA gave Musk's company an allowance of $843 million to develop a vehicle that will deorbit the ISS so it can safely crash into the ocean. Dubbed the U.S. deorbit vehicle. Well, that's it. Okay.
But why wouldn't it be like it is a monument to human ingenuity and cooperative human ingenuity. So I don't understand why they wouldn't maintain it.
Yeah, if it's not broke, why are they destroying it?
Well, it might be broken. Like, let's be fair. It might be broken.
It's showing there have been several technical faults and damages, and some parts are too hard to replace. Which is why the space agency will now support commercial space stations instead. So now, NASA's not really building a whole lot anymore, are they? Because we don't have the space shuttles. We use commercial shuttles. We don't have, and pretty soon we're not going to have a space station. The commercial space station, the commercial space companies are taking over, which I guess is a good thing, because I guess if they care about it more than the U.S. government, then they should have the ability to create where the government decides to abandon space travel.
Well, welcome to the future where private interests, like Elon Musk, there is going to be a Tesla station in 5 years.
That's a little disappointing.
Why?
Because I want NASA to have a replacement space station too.
I
like the fact that the private companies are creating space stations, but I want NASA to have one too.
It's disappointing, though.
It is. Yeah, commercial destinations. Ooh, what? Oh, Blue Origin.
It's
several private companies.
Blue Origin.
Several private companies like Blue Origin, Sierra Space, and Boeing are on track to build commercial space stations that will likely replace the ISS. As a matter of fact, Blue Origin's orbital Blue
Origin
space station recently passed key tests. So I guess this is going to be a Blue Origin space station. It looks pretty.
It's going to be a blorgasm.
Well, wow. What incredible news that I didn't know about. Thank you for subscribing, Evan Webb. So glad you're here with us.
Thank you.
You can be foreign born, but have to be in the U.S. for 14 years.
I don't even have 1 year under my belt. But if I were to move to the United States of America, my state of choice would be Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Okay. So you could have just been in the U.S. for 14 years. I forgot about that part. Thank you, DJ Play Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you gotta every once in a while reread your Constitution to remember.
I'm North American. Does that count? No.
Well, if we were in the Fallout universe, he could do it after America annexes Canada. After America annexes Canada, you would count.
Oh, so you're saying I can be president of the United States after the United States annexes Canada?
Yes.
Ooh. Well, get on it, America. I am your new leader.
I'll work on it.
What?
You're
You're
gonna
gonna
done.
invade Canada? All right.
Sure. I'm going to invade Canada.
I feel like
and annex-
Destro and you're the Baroness and we're taking over North America.
Well, something's got to give. Something's got to change here. We got to take the reins of our own future when other people are ignoring,
No
what needs to
argument.
be done to make peace occur. James Caserta says the Prime Minister of Star Trek. That's not a thing. No, Scotty. I own 1 square acre of the moon, and it's mine.
I will invade it, Gavin Blackburn, and it will be mine.
James Caserta says no weapons in space. Ooh,
I will
Gavin.
put a panda enclosure on your 1 square mile of the moon. Not only because I want your 1 square mile of the moon, but also I want a panda to be trapped on the moon. It's
Then
not
it
like
becomes-
they have the coitus.
Then it becomes Gavin's panda.
No, but I'm going to invade it.
Oh. They were, for when they landed back on the Earth in the middle of nowhere, they could hunt for food. Cosmonauts used to take pistols with them to space. Oh. Oh, okay. So then when they landed back on Earth and they get trapped, they can catch some rabbits.
My shirt smells like sweat.
Well, you were working out.
I was, yeah. Moon
okay.
pandas!
Well,
Says she
Earth,
wild.
yeah. But it makes sense. Astronauts, cosmonauts have guns with them to kill prey.
It's going to be the name of my first album,
get
is
lost?
Moon Pandas. What do you think is a better name, Moon Pandas, for an album or for a band? Tough call.
An album.
Really?
Definitely an album. Mhm.
You wouldn't go and see a band called the Moon Pandas?
I don't know. Maybe. It sounds like a techno band. But I keep mentioning killing rabbits.
Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit?
DJ Play Nice says that it's an album name, and I defer to his wisdom.
All parts have a flight hour limit, and they are rated for so many thousands of hours. Once time is up, they decommission. Okay, so that makes sense why it's decommissioned. Just would be more proud of my country if they replaced it with something. It doesn't have to be as big of a station. Just have a presence. But I guess they're just cooperating with the commercial interests now.
Well, no, but I've been on the surface of the Earth looking up, and I've seen the International Space Station, and it's given me awe, like it's given me inspiration, and it's like, oh yeah,
Exactly. It makes me so happy.
we have
going
a
to be a
mall
movie?
in orbit. It's not a great mall. They don't have an Orange Julius, but it's rad that we have a place to hang out in the orbit. And so when the International Space Station does eventually, as it seems to be destined to crumble, it's like, but I still want something up there. And if it ends up being private, like Pan Am, then fine.
Well,
But
then you'll finally get your
just-
screwdriver, but it's still going to be made out of Tang.
But it's inspiring just to have a man-made structure in orbit of the Earth. And one of the things that happens when space travel's been pretty much neutered. Aside from,
as your time says, F in the chat for space flight.
yeah, but I want it to exist. I want to know that there's a space station, even as shitty as the international one. Like that is the Volkswagen of space station. It's the Studebaker. It's but I want it to be there. And if they could make a better one, great. Elysium, bring it on. I just want evidence of progression when it comes to space travel. And right now, the only guys doing the only company doing the, hey, you want to go to space, is Elon, Tesla, SpaceX. So.
Oh, I have to make a correction because I said you have to be a natural born citizen or a resident for 14 years. It's not or, it's and. It's and. So you still have to be born in America. So I knew that was I thought that was the case, but there is a difference. There is a difference between or and. So you still have to be
Well, and you know what? It's
America.
hubris. It's hubris for me to say that I can't.
So, but you could run for Congress if you become an American citizen for a certain amount of time, but not president. Yeah, there are lots of tests.
Oh. So if I move to the United States and then I become I get citizenship, do I have to get a driver's license in your country, even though I've proven myself to be able to drive in Canada? And is it a higher standard of driving in the United States of America?
Well, it depends on the state. Each state has their own driving
Well, I
tests.
said Ohio. I'm going to Ohio.
Okay. Well, okay. You did say Ohio. I have not been to Ohio. My brother has, but I never really asked him about how they drive there.
Probably poorly. I'd be the best driver.
Because it's probably the normal rules that you have, but they may be different state per state. So you
I don't know. Do they have guns? Either way, I think Cleveland rocks. Well, that's true. That's true.
Even if they're not allowed, they probably do.
That's something that I'm going to have to get used to.
Shall be represented. Okay, so you have to be 25 to be congressman, and 7 years as citizen of the United States.
Okay.
So you have to be in America. You have to be an American citizen for 7 years first, and in the state in which you choose to be elected, or you choose to try to be elected.
Oh, what if I choose Arizona?
Oh, well, then you'd have to move to Arizona.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maddie's daddy says, well, I'm going to do a presentation of Maurice Noble, who was the background designer on What's Opera Doc. What a coincidence.
I love that cartoon.
Really? That is so cool. Okay. That is
the first animated film that made me cry.
Well, yeah, it had sand ending. And then
UK Danger Man review says, hello, Jill. How are you?
Hey, hello, UK Danger Man reviews. That's wonderful that you're here. I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing? I support the dream, but we have so much to overcome before we can travel space. That's true. We do have a lot to get over as a humanity. The space station in 2001: A Space Odyssey was Pan Am, I think.
Yes.
Oh, cool. I was wrong. Sorry. It's okay, DJ Play Nice. I supported you being wrong. So, but it's okay. We corrected it. It's okay to correct. It's okay to have to correct, as long as you actually.
You're allowed.
I feel worse.
You're allowed
whenever,
to be wrong.
I feel worse whenever the stream ends, and then I'm like, no, there was a mistake. So at least we corrected it within the live stream.
Yeah, Jill. When was the last time you were wrong?
10 minutes ago.
Oh no, you're supposed to say never.
Oh, okay, never.
Good. That's why we're here. Don't forget to support, like, and subscribe because Jill has never been wrong. Only her co-host.
She'll
Who has
apologize.
also never been wrong.
Oh.
It's a goddamn weird ass place we work in, let me tell you.
Very well, thank you. Hello, everyone. I thought I would pop in and say hello. Oh, of course, of course. You absolutely can if you want to. Do I have you on Twitter? If you actually want to pop in, you can.
Can I have a smoke?
Yeah.
I'm actually going to go and see if I can scrounge up some marijuana, a perfectly legal substance where I live.
Well,
you don't
I
think
don't know.
so?
Hey, yeah, no, you can go smoke.
Oh, great!
Okay, Danger Man,
great.
do you have a way to contact you? I actually realized I don't have that with you. Sentai Ranger Donnie says hello to Maddie's daddy. Hey, Steve. Scotty's never wrong, just differently right. Clever. Ohioans have this thing where if someone says OH, you reply IO. Ohio. Can't smoke that if you want to be VP. Oh, Scotty, wait, come back. Scotty, you can't smoke that. You want to be vice president. No. Okay. Evan Webb says 2001 was the first film my parents took me to. I was 6 or 7. And so let me see if I have. No, I don't. Okay, let me grab it. I'm going to grab UK Danger Man's link because he has a channel. He says I'm on X, should be able to mention there. What's your handle there? What's your handle on X? While we're looking for your handle on X, I'll share your YouTube channel. And yeah, so if you want to check out some really great science fiction, Star Trek live streams, and video content, check out UK Danger Man. He's really great. And let's see if I can find him on Twitter. I would like to. That would make me happy. Oh, wait, there he is. I think that's him. Oh. And if he follows... Wait, no, that's not right. That can't be. That can't be him. Or is that really? Yeah, see, I want your handle that way. That way I know for sure I'm getting the right person. Because there might be people who are impersonating you, and I'm not sure. So the first... Oh, and hey, DJ Playness and Gavin Blackburn subscribed to UK Danger Man Reviews. Great news. And I want to say hello. Oh. I want to say hello to FKHC 2005. Hail. And I sent you a link to the StreamYard. If you do want to pop in and say hello, you are most welcome. And thank you guys for subscribing to his channel. It's really great. I'm glad that happened. The first movie that Sentai Ranger Donnie has ever seen at the cinema was Home Alone. It's like Die Hard at home and for kids. Well, yeah, except it's at home, and it's not in a high-rise building for sure. It includes a lot more marbles and toys as the weapons, as opposed to actual weapons. Shield Wall of Dragon says, I gotta go. Duty calls. Have a good one. Hey, Shield Wall of Dragons, you spent so long with us. Thank you for hanging out with us as much as you can. And I appreciate you spending time here, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your Tuesday and can relax very soon. Yeah, take care, Shield Wall Dragons. Sure, duty calls. Oh, and I was going through some... Oh, hold on just a second. My son is talking to me. Let me just play this video real quick so I can talk to him. Let's see. Let's pick something that's a little bit long. Let's go for theorizing that one could travel within his own lifetime. Dr. Sam Beckett stepped into the quantum leap accelerator and vanished. He woke to find himself trapped in the past, facing mirror images that were not his own, driven by an unknown force to change history for the better. His only guide on this journey is Al, an observer from his own time, who appears in the form of a hologram that only Sam can see and hear. And so Dr. Beckett finds himself leaping from life to life, striving to put right what once went wrong, and hoping each time that his next leap will be the leap home. And so I played that in order so that I could talk to my son. But that is me.
You have a son? I didn't even know.
I do.
You're a MILF? I didn't know.
I'm a mother.
Yes.
Whether people want to qualify me as the other thing is up to them, not me.
It is. It is.
I cannot call myself that. Anyway.
Well, no. No. It would be inappropriate.
Rewind. Oh, what a classic. Yes, that's the intro to Quantum Leap. I really love it. And Maddie's daddy's got a meeting. See y'all after if you're still going.
See you, Maddie's daddy.
Have a great meeting.
Do we have the clip of you doing
Which one? Which clip?
The Quantum Leap intro.
I just played it. Do you want me to play it again?
No. I've heard it like 11 times, and
I could do better. I heard it. It's good, but I can do better.
I see, and that's the thing, is that I kind of want to re-record some of these classics that we've done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can.
Except for Welcome to Jill's, because that was perfect.
That was hilarious.
Yes. There's no way it can be recreated in a better way.
Oh! I clipped this for you from WKRP. I don't really make those quotes.
I love WKRP so much.
Well, you're the reason why I even know it exists. And when I heard this quote, I thought of you.
He's from Mars, officer. Whiskey does not affect alien beings.
Venus flytrap. What a devil.
Yeah, he's
no.
great.
You know what? That's something that I would like. There's no way you, as a YouTuber, there's no way that you can review WKRP in Cincinnati. The only way you can enjoy WKRP in Cincinnati is to actually watch it, and if you like it, great. If you don't, okay. But like WKRP in Cincinnati is one of my favorite television shows. And if you have access to it and you've never seen it, give it a go. If you love it, you're on my team. And if you don't like it, jog on.
It's so super sweet and so fun.
Except for his
you're
racist.
You're right. There's so much goodness in it, but it's not something you can really review because it's a pure comedy. Right, except for I
Yeah.
love it, except for
Which
Mr. Carlson's racist
Yes.
child.
Yes. You know what? If we do, because I don't remember Mr. Carlson's racist child. I don't remember this episode. I don't know it. So
The adults joke about race, but you know they're jokes, and you know they're just talking. But this kid is like straight up malicious.
I think we should do a members only review of that particular episode.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yes.
But I also
haven't seen it. I
also like the episode where Johnny gets a baby for like a few days.
Oh, I know. And Johnny Fever is such a good dad.
He is. He's really great. Everybody shows up thinking he wouldn't be able to do it, but he was so awesome.
Yes.
And he wanted to keep the family together.
WKRP makes your heart swell. It's so absurd, but it also is emotional. I feel the same way about WKRP as I do about Cheers and did I say a boot?
I didn't really pay attention.
I feel the same way about WKRP that I do about Cheers and Night Court.
Yeah, I think, well, I'm only on season 2, but I love every single episode except for the season 2, episode 1. It's completely awful. Like, whoever wrote it.
What's it about?
Completely terrible. It was called For Love or Money.
Mm-hmm.
And so most of WKRP is really witty and charming and adorable. But this one, it was written like a straight up generic sitcom, and the guest actress is awful.
Oh.
And I think just the direction in general is gross. And they I don't know, they turn the cool, charming introversion of Bailey that I love into like an awkward teenager who doesn't realize she's actually 25. And so I don't know, it's a weird love triangle kind of episode.
No, but it is, and I haven't seen this particular episode, but it is strange because Bailey is such a capable, fucking sexy lady. And, like, she's brilliant. You can tell by the glasses. And from time to time, they decide as a character to turn her into... Like, we'll turn her down. And it's like she's not forceful right now. And, you know, it's because she has glasses. But, like, I always thought Bailey Quarters, if I had to have a fight between Bailey Quarters and Jennifer last name, like, I'm on Bailey. I think she's more attractive.
I relate to Bailey more, so
yeah. Well, and also Bailey's in my league, and whenever I think that I'm going to get with Jennifer, I feel like Herb Tarlick. And no one wants to be Herb Tarlick.
Oh no! He can't even. He's so poor at his job that he tries to sell insurance on the side. He can't even sell advertising space.
It is 90%, like a lot of people.
I don't even know how he keeps his job.
Well, he does, you know. He gets some endorsements. He gets some what do you call it when you get?
I guess he succeeds enough.
Sponsors. He gets sponsors for the station. And remember? Sponsors? Well, no. Remember when he went to that one stereo store and then there was a gunman?
Yeah, see, the gunman didn't sign up to be a sponsor. He
didn't pay a cent. Did not pay a cent.
That was a real funny episode because
it was really good.
He was an out of work DJ who just wanted to be on the air.
You know, we should do like a review of this season of
For sure.
WKRP. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe we just did.
We kind of did.
We kind of did.
Johnny.
That you should change it. Change the Scotty's going on vacation. Johnny Fever. We just reviewed WKRP.
We did. We just gave a brief review of WKRP. I think it's lovely.
Yes. Yes.
Donnie says it's lunchtime for me now. I must go. Thank you, Jill, Scotty, and see you again on another stream. Enjoy the Paris Olympic Summer Games.
I don't like sports, but more phenomenal.
Sometimes
sports?
I like X Games.
I like sports movies.
Johnny Fever was one of my inspirations for becoming a DJ. Wow,
nice.
Really? That's awesome. Well,
you're born. But Johnny Fever didn't
so.
play nice, DJ, which I assume stands for disc jockey.
He didn't? I think he's pretty nice.
He said booger.
Oh, that's right. And when he got his old job back, he was like, "Oh, so excited to go back." And then he came back and he said, "Well,
booger."
No, booger's fine now. Apparently, that wasn't going to get him fired again. He apparently said something else, but they bleep it out, so we don't know what he said.
Barul.
It's an awesome show, regardless. Turkeys can't fly. Yeah, that's the
Oh, I
most important
swear to God. I thought they could.
Yeah, he did. And I truly believe that Mr. Carlson did believe that turkeys could fly. And in a way, they kind of can fly, but not that well. Not that high. Like
Not
up to
from a
5
helicopter.
feet. Probably not from a helicopter. I will try to come in. Signal isn't very good at the moment, and I'm on a phone. Oh yeah. If you want to, you can. Otherwise, it's great to have you in the chat. Just whatever you're comfortable with. I don't know. No pressure. You can chill in the chat if that's where you feel you want to be. But it'd be cool to say hi.
Well, if someone shows up in the panel, that means that I can go and take a break and have a cigarette.
Okay, but before you go, you have to read the whole thing.
I will. DJ Play Nice says, I almost forgot, fellow babies. Booger. As quoted from the philosopher, Dr. J. Fever.
Bailey was far sexier than Jennifer. She was an interesting character too. But I like Jennifer also. Jennifer was also fun.
I do like Jennifer.
I don't dislike her.
Yeah.
Like as far as, she just, I don't know. Like usually I don't like her type of character, but for whatever reason, she's still interesting.
Well, no, but Jennifer at
like
the front desk is like, she is that sort of feminist, capable
Well,
woman.
that and she
in
has boundaries.
1974.
She has boundaries. Certain things she doesn't want to do as the receptionist, she just won't do them, and I respect that.
UK Danger Man, you got to get yourself an avatar before.
Yes.
You got to show a badge, yo.
Okay, but we can welcome him to the panel. You can
do welcome him.
Hello to UK Danger Man.
Yes.
Hey, how are you doing? Well, let's see how your audio works. Hello? Okay. We can see UK Danger Man with his lack of avatar, but we cannot hear him, unfortunately.
So no avatar, no voice.
Well, see, I would take no avatar but a voice over an avatar with no voice.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, he has left. Or they have left.
He has left. I know, I've seen his channel. I know it's a he.
I guess it does say
He's
Danger Man. He is a man.
Or maybe, well, Right.
A
It's
man of
defined in his
danger.
name.
Oh,
Well, I'd love to hear more about what he's done on his channel because I haven't listened to everything.
I don't know.
Jennifer
Hopefully-
Marlowe is her
hopefully he gets an
character's name.
avatar.
Marlowe, okay, that's her last name. I shall return, but it is time to smoke and get ready for Ant War in the Ant Kingdom game. Warfare with ants. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. Do you know what game that reminds me of? Is the one with the worms? Have you ever played the
Worms?
Worm War game?
No. I played.
I used to play it in middle school.
I played Army Men games on like the PS1.
Yeah, no, but
Lemmings,
this is adorable.
Lemmings I played.
And yeah, cute war games. Yes, that's up my alley. That's the only way I'll play a war game is if it's cute, not necessarily.
Oh, we should see if we can
It's
do
more
it in
likely.
2-player.
Yeah, we can totally play this. This is great. Look at this. I'm just gonna play it for just a little bit.
I refuse. All right.
It's
Well,
fun,
while
yeah,
you're chimping out about fucking lemmings.
No, they're worms.
Oh, good. Another lower life form. Anyway,
Well,
I'm just gonna get.
well,
I'm just gonna
but
go get a beer.
Evan
I
Webb
don't
is
mean
gonna
to be
take my ant.
dismissive of your fun. I'm just saying I'm gonna get a beer.
Okay. Well, you'll be back. Hey, UK
Yeah,
Danger
very close.
Man. Can we
Yeah.
hear you?
UK Danger Man.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Hey!
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Can't
welcome to
see
the
you.
channel.
You need a badge. Do you have a flag?
Yes. I don't use Streamlabs an awful lot, if I'm honest, and I'm currently away on holiday, hence the shocking signal. I'm
No,
in a
you're
part of the
cool.
country.
Dude, I'm going on holiday
So there
tomorrow.
you
It's
go.
going to be even worse for me.
Oh, that's so
Where
cool.
did you
You're on vacation.
Where did you go?
Where?
Greenland? Sorry, I'll stop yelling. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, stop killing. Yes. Yes, where did you go on vacation? UK Danger Man.
Just to the southwest of England, place called Devon, and we're just away for the week as a family, take a break from the whole YouTube thing. Well, apparently so, but no, it's good to be here. How are you guys?
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I'm glad to meet you. I don't think I've had you on here before, and so yeah. I'm doing really well. We're just celebrating the fact that actually Scotty's going on a family vacation also. He's going to a family
right.
reunion. Right now he's in Southern Ontario. Now he's going to Northern Ontario for his family reunion. And so you're
wow,
having
that's
a similar
brilliant.
sort of vacation where you live normally in England, in a different part of England, right?
Yes. I'm more central England, to be perfectly honest.
Oh,
I do
yeah.
apologise right now if the signal does drop out. It's actually very spotty here, but I'm going to try and move somewhere where it might be a bit better.
Actually, you sound fine.
Sir,
I think you sound
sir,
good.
I have to interrupt. I was still on my way to get a cigarette, but if I haven't apologized yet today, then you have no reason to. So you're cool. Anyway, I'm on my way to go have a
Just gonna,
cigarette. I'll be back in
move outside.
approximately
It might be a
4.5
bit better.
minutes.
Oh, okay. Okay, see you then. He's 5x5. Yeah, agreed. We can hear you, UK Danger Man. They have the internet in Devon. Gavin Blackburn is surprised. I do have some UK viewers. Brinka Walker also. Who says you are a nipple? Yes, you are. I like to call it a pierced nipple because it has the little person kind of looks like a piercing. Hey, welcome back. So it's almost What kind of fun are you having on your vacation? Are you doing anything in particular? Roller coasters or something?
No, we've just gone to it's kind of like a holiday site here in the UK, and yeah, it's the kids, I suppose.
Oh, right, of course. Gotta enrich their lives, and that's a good idea. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I am having a few connection issues. Just bear with me. My stopped working. You got to love technology nowadays. They say it does everything. They say it does everything for you, but I don't think it actually does at this point.
Right,
So
when you're
yeah,
stuck on your phone,
my
it's
earpiece
a
is
little...
just on.
Yeah,
Well,
when you're
yes,
stuck
I mean,
on the phone, it's a little less sophisticated than the laptop, but I'm glad you're coming through fine. I can
Oh,
hear
that's
you.
really good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. So yeah, I've noticed you popping up on my feed an awful lot more than you used to, and
Oh,
that's how
really?
I
That's
sort
a
of
good
know
thing.
of your channel. Yeah, absolutely. I also realised that you subscribed to my other channel.
Oh, yeah.
If it was last week or something like that. So that was really great to see. I can't thank you enough for that.
Oh, you're
And
welcome. I'll see if I can scrounge that up at some point and add
yeah,
that to
that's absolutely
your
fine.
channel.
No pressure with that, you know.
Sometimes I just subscribe on a whim and I don't remember. What's the difference? You have your UK Danger Man channel, and then what's the name of your other channel? Oh.
But the review channel, and I also do repair channel where I
Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that was you.
random bits like consoles and stuff.
Okay. Of
Yeah.
course. Okay. I mean, I guess I should have realized it, but I just thought it was cool.
But no, it's absolutely fine. It's just a little side hobby of mine, to be fair. More in between reviewing shows that really disappoint me on many levels.
That is a thing. Well, yeah, because I saw you go through all the Discovery. What a mess that was.
Well, it
got
was
worse.
something really special, Discovery, because it was extremely anti-Star Trek, I found.
I just couldn't believe it because I only ever rated up to season 2 because I don't make it a point right now. I might one day review it, but that's the only reason to ever watch it is to review it. And I only ever made it to season 2. And so I thought, oh, well, okay, I'm going to give season 5 a chance. Let's see where they've gone. And I know basically from other reviews what happened in between. So I watched the first 2 episodes and I was finished. I was done. It was worse. The plotting was worse than cutaways in a video game.
I didn't realize how much beer I had. Oh my stars.
What's better than Star Trek Discovery is beer.
Yeah, totes. No argument. Oh my God. You know what? And this is the thing. This is one of the fights that you and I have, Jill, is that I like the idea of Section 31 and you do not.
No, actually, you have some trouble with it too. I just have more trouble with it than you do.
Because I am a fucking Federation citizen.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, see, that's why. No, see, I don't mind it as it exists in Deep Space Nine. I just wish they reserved it into Deep Space Nine. I would love it if Section 31 came about because of the Dominion War, because of the ugliness of it. But to backtrack,
did you like 31 in Enterprise with Reed? Okay.
No, I don't like. I thought
it was an interesting.
I don't like. I guess it was a good story. It was a good making lemons and lemonade kind of storytelling.
Yeah.
Well, but I don't like
a
the
lot
idea.
of stuff going on. This is the conversation that I really want to have, is that your idealism of the Federation is
that's what's garbage about it. It's just what garbage about it, because it Section 31, if it stayed within Deep Space Nine, that'd be great. But taking it all the way back to, it existed since the beginning. Terrible,
That is
terrible.
the
It
justification
ruins
that
the
Sloan
storylines
gives.
of so many things. And so, of course,
It is in the Federation Charter. It does exist from the beginning.
Yeah, but only because Section 31 read the charter, and they're like, "Oh, their charter says this." So
No one else read the Federation Charter.
No, I'm just saying is that the only thing. As long as Sloan was just lying his ass off, I'm fine with it.
So, do you think that Section 31 could be terrorists? Bye, Penny.
Yeah, anything can be possible with Section 31, which is also why I kind of don't like them.
Oh, it's because they can lie and say whatever.
Later, y'all headed out for hooked on missions. Yeah, because Starfleet wouldn't be beholden to that. They wouldn't support that kind of organization. It goes against everything that is Star Trek. It was just our Stephen Bear's way of saying, I don't want Star Trek anymore. Let's make this thing. And
Penny, if you happen to pass by a thrift shop and you stop in and you find a DVD copy of Zack and Miri Have a Porno, if you could buy that and then send it to me through letter mail, and then I will give you the appropriate payment.
Oh,
but have you ever seen Zack and Miri make a porno?
Do they have DVDs at the Hooked on missions? I hope. I
don't know. That's what I was thinking.
It sounds like Penny's volunteering. That's wonderful. Good work, Penny.
Well, check out the DVD section and see if Zack and Miri Make a Porno is in the DVD section.
Well, I guess if there is a DVD section where she is, maybe she'll check it out. But you don't have
I hope
to,
so.
really.
No, I really would prefer it if you did. I didn't even say at the place she was going. I was like, if you happen to pass by, can you go in and buy a Kevin Smith movie for me?
Because that's what our chat is here for
today. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
UK Danger Man.
Hello there. Sorry about that. I moved out of signal range. I'm standing still for now.
You know what? I love the way you painted your ceiling.
It looks like a real sky.
To be fair, it was inspired by Bob Ross. So yeah, thanks for
that. Happy accidents. How are you, sir? What's going on?
Yeah, pretty good. Enjoying the nice Devon cloudy weather here in England.
Well, can I ask you a question for the channel?
Of course.
Who is your favorite Star Trek captain?
Cisco, hands down.
Oh man, we can be friends.
That's a wonderful answer. I always put Captain Kirk right before Cisco, but that is a great answer.
That's because you're racist.
That's not true.
It's usually the way, isn't it?
It's not. It's not true. It's not.
That's what some people would say, maybe. But
well, no, you don't like Janeway because you're sexist.
I don't like Janeway because of a whole host of
You've never liked women.
That's not true.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
No, T'Pol would be great if she ever joined Starfleet. She would be a great captain.
I'm self-aggrandizing all over UK Danger Man. What's going on, man?
You are.
Well, I mean, it depends what you're asking.
How do you feel about I don't care about Star Wars, so I don't want to talk about that.
He is talking about that though, also.
Oh, are you? Or are you like a Star Wars guy?
I'm not a Star Wars guy. It's hard with Star Wars because I grew up watching the original trilogy. However, the latest offering, I was encouraged by a super chat from one of my subscribers to review the series, and then I put my co-host through that as well, so I'm having to pay quite a repentance for that. for putting them through the Acolyte, which was quite simply just terrible. Terrible
I have a
television.
question. I have a question
Go for it.
you. Which is better, The Acolyte or She-Hulk?
I have to have seen She-Hulk, and I couldn't put myself through that, unfortunately.
Oh, I love She-Hulk, though. I am biased.
You love She-Hulk, as in the show,
Yes.
or the concept?
Yes. No, I read the comic books, like the John Byrne run from like the late 80s, early 90s, and then when I saw the show, it was exactly that. It was an updated adaptation of those books that were making fun of people who were reading comic books. It was so glorious when I read it. And then when I saw the show, I was like, yeah, it's a sitcom. How do you know it's a sitcom? Is because it's got cousin Larry Appleton. And it is absolutely hilarious. And everyone who gets angry about She-Hulk kind of makes me chuckle. I love it. I think it's exactly a perfect adaptation-ish. There are things that. Oh no, you should see it. It's great. I love it. I would say that, and I think it's a good adaptation.
Well, I would say that all the mainstream YouTube reviewers pretty much shunned it. And I'm the sort of guy that would happily give anything a go, a chance. And I wouldn't listen to just reviews.
Sure.
Because a lot of the time they're coming from, well, like you said, quite a biased point of view.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone's got varying opinions on shows like She-Hulk. But
well, I actually heard a guy, like a reviewer, and he said, I've heard some people say that this show is a good adaptation of the original comic book, but I never read the comic book, so I don't care. I don't like this show. And it's like, that is the most ignorant thing I've ever. Oh, it's a good adaptation, but you never knew the original, and so you don't just like it. Okay. Doesn't really. I don't know how this Jenga works. Your Tetris is faulty.
Well, I think it's if you're approaching it from an objective standpoint, which a lot of these YouTubers are at least trying to do, and you're going for simply just story in the format that you're seeing it, you can sort of understand people's views that way. I mean, I will try my damnedest to give a show a chance, but if it's not entertaining me, and again, you have the past experiences for that. You have your knowledge of what they're trying to reference. I think Fallout's a perfect example for me, really, because I watched Fallout with my wife, and I found the show to be entertaining, at least moderately entertaining. I enjoyed it. But I can see that people who were playing the games and got all the references, and that was great. But then you've got the likes of Mauler, who did not like it, and he pointed out why he did not like it. And I understood everything that he was trying to say about that show, and he was right in many ways. It was a deeply flawed story with a lot of plot holes. However, it didn't detract from the fact that it entertained me. And I think that's the bar that a lot of shows have to they have to reach that bar. They have to play by those rules, because if they don't, it's going to fail. And I think a lot of
they just canceled their Halo.
Yes.
And I know exactly why. Is because it wasn't remotely like they had all the entrapments, they had all the accoutrement of the franchise, but they never really got that, like the spirit of it.
No, they wasted a lot of time with Halo. From what I saw, and I only saw about 6 episodes, it wasted a lot of time and wasted a lot of potential. So it was that what I would say is probably a fault of their own. Because if you're going to, especially with the goodwill of a lot of fan bases nowadays, at an all-time low, based on the experiences that people have had with shows like this, if you're going to have if you're going to start a project that is a quote mainstream project, if you're going to make a show on Halo, you're going to make a show on Fallout, you're going to, take an IP, then it has to be one of the tightest, written projects that you'll ever take on, and you have so many mouths to feed in that sense. And if you waste it early on and you flounder about, you're not going to pull in the kind of numbers that you're wanting.
But I think that, like, in terms of representation of the video game, if you want to see an adaptation of a video game, Fallout is incredible. I've heard, I haven't seen the Super Mario Brothers movie with Jack Black, and like there is something that is transferred spiritually, and maybe not spiritually. Maybe I shouldn't invoke the word of Alanis Morissette, but it is something that if you can capitalize. No, that's not the right word either. Halo sucked. Is what I'm trying to say shortly.
Yeah. That much people can kind of agree on.
And I'm glad it's cancelled.
Yeah, you see, you mentioned the Super Mario Brothers movie, and
yes,
my kids absolutely loved that. Now, I was very much a child of Sega. I was a Sega boy.
Oh, you were a Mega Drive.
I was a Mega Drive, yeah, absolutely. Or I think in the States it was called Genesis, but I didn't find that out until I was 20. Because at the times the internet wasn't around. But yeah, you take Sonic the movie, for example. There was a film that someone had decided needed to be made, and quite rightfully so. It turned out to be a pretty good film in the end, but they had a disaster on their hands with the release of the trailer. The trailer,
oh right,
for that film had what nation as the titular character in design. I mean, I know what they were intending to do. They wanted to make Sonic a bit more realistic, but it was something akin to the Ripley clones from Alien 4. It was quite horrendous to look at, and there was such large backlash that they decided it was time to go back to the drawing board, listen to the fans, and redraw him. And the success of that film, because of that, and I think it played a pretty big part in the success of that movie. But they listened to the people who listened to the customer, and that's always good business. And what we find with a lot of these franchises and a lot of these owners is they don't have a good business model. And if they are given a good business model, they trash it. They attack the customer, and that's something that you never do as a businessman.
Oh no! You know what? To quote the philosopher Randall Graves, this job would be great if it weren't for the customers. I think that I agree with you in that attacking the customers is bad business some of the time. However, I do think that there is such a thing as toxic fandom. I do think that at a certain point, if the filmmakers know that they cannot please you, then they might as well tell you to shit in your own hand. I don't care. And then I'm going to disregard that shit. Like, I'm not going to get mad about it. I'm not going to make like a war about it. I'm just going to be like, oh, fine. You don't want me to like that? Then I'm not going to. Like,
well, I think you're right.
Like, I don't feel the same fervor that other people do. Star Wars, as far as I'm concerned, ended with Yub Nub. And peace was brought to the galaxy.
Yeah.
And I'm good. After that,
absolutely.
I'm sure stuff happened.
Well, what you're able to do, as any good fan should be able to do, is bookend a series or a story.
Yourself. Yeah.
You know, I'm quite happy to bookend Star Trek up until 2005 and consider the rest.
That's what I do.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and that's you consider the rest.
As far as I'm concerned, Star Trek ended with Star Trek 5.
Really?
Yes. I'm lying.
That's a point of view I've never heard before.
Star Trek 5 is the last Star Trek.
You are kidding.
It says right in the title, it's the final frontier.
See, I like, I believe it's Doomcock's
Star Trek The Next Generation is a dream.
Well, yeah, Star Trek 5. Anything outside of Yellowstone. I do like that theory, too.
Yeah.
I do love the way that he presents it.
Yeah.
It works for me. You will.
Yeah, because it's a case of the opening of the movie, or the beginning of you know, when we first see Kirk, Spock, and McCoy. They go to sleep. Kirk has a dream, and they wake up around the campfire at the end of the film, and everything that happened in that movie was a dream. I thought that was a genius way to look at it.
And here's the reason that I really rebuke that interpretation, is because when McCoy revisits the death of his father, when Spock feels the pain of his own birth, and then Kirk is confronted, and everyone is like, come on, man, this'll help. And he's like, fuck you. I want this to hurt. And I think that that is such a beautiful moment. And to dismiss it as a dream, I don't like dismissing that moment as a dream.
It doesn't dismiss it, because even if it's a dream, that is still the way that Shatner would respond in that situation.
But you're saying Shatner, you're not saying Kirk.
Yeah, Captain Kirk, of course.
Well, no, but that's why I don't like the dismissal of Star Trek V as being a dream, because I think it's a brilliant character movie. Like, it may not be the best Star Trek movie, fine, I'm cool with that, but I love it.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so many times you need hippies to take over the Enterprise.
Yeah, but these were the best hippies. It was Spock's half brother.
I don't know. I tend to think of it as a Shatner passion project that kind of missed the mark. But again, that's the beauty. Here's the thing: it's the beauty of the fandom, isn't it? Really, because we can agree to disagree. We've got different points of views, and you were talking about
like Star Trek Beyond.
Sorry. I didn't quite catch that.
He likes
probably for
the last JJ movie.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it was Justin Lin, wasn't it? Wasn't it Justin Lin?
It wasn't Justin
Well,
Lin.
that's why I keep him around. He keeps things spicy. I don't agree
absolutely.
with him, but I want people
I
around
like
me
it.
who don't agree with me.
I think, well, it's also like part of the reason why I like Star Trek Beyond is because is part of the reason that I like Star Trek 5 is that I think that those two films are the closest to original series episodes made into movies. Everything else has been an adaptation of the show.
That really doesn't work out for Insurrection, which is similar.
Oh no, we'll talk about it soon. When are we talking about Star Trek?
We're going to talk about Star
Jill?
Trek Insurrection on August 2nd. So when
Yeah,
you get
I
back
can't
from your
wait.
vacation, after
Yes.
you've seen Deadpool.
As soon as I get back from my vacation, I will go on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
My boobs will firm.
Yes, they will.
You see, I think when you were talking about toxic fandom, I would agree that there are elements of fandoms that are toxic, but I think that I think a lot of people have a problem when they are told that they don't understand something or they didn't get the memo on what an IP actually was all about. And that's a big problem these days, is that especially when you're looking at the likes of Alex Kurtzman, who's brought us almost every iteration of New Trek that's come to pass, you've got a little bit of a problem there, because he's turned around and told the fans, look, you never got the memo on what Star Trek actually was. And this is coming from people who have, and this is directed, at people who have lived and breathed this franchise for 30 years, if not more, who have sat and watched these characters that they've grown to love evolve and grow, and have accompanied them on a journey and become. I mean, I did a video on my channel, certainly praising the creators of Star Trek, the minds behind the latter series towards 2005, and their creation of the Star Trek fact files. Now, the fact files were an incredible piece of literature that was spanned across weekly issues of a 19 binder encyclopedia you could build week by week. And that kind of passion that the creators put in to building this world, and the likes of a lot of fans, myself included, read and read and read and read these this particular media, to the point where we knew it as well as they knew it. And then you've got Kurtzman coming along, floundering, telling fans that they don't know what they're talking about with characters. These characters, and this is the biggest thing that really, really irks me and makes me quite angry, and might make me appear as toxic fandom. They take characters that we have already come to know, and they build a new history for them, where their characters, the characters that they create and shoehorn in, are responsible for our characters, the beloved ones, being so awesome in the first place. That I have a huge problem with.
That's terrible when they do that. I definitely,
And
whether you
that's-
write history to make what their new series, their new series,
DuckTales.
the heroes,
Ooh.
and not only that, the real issue
Might solve
is
a
because-
mystery or rewrite history.
Oops.
DuckTales.
Well,
woo! No, come
They don't-
on. Cybok is that is one of the most egregious retcons
Okay, but you know what?
in all of
kind of-
history.
absolutely.
And it happened
But it
10
didn't-
years
but-
before
yes,
Greedo
but
shot first.
Yes,
yeah,
but
absolutely.
they didn't, Scotty. But they didn't rewrite Spock's character to have
No, they didn't.
trauma or to give him a learning disability.
Yeah,
At the
they
same
didn't.
time.
In essence, yeah, in essence, it built onto Spock's character. If you're going to take that approach, it built onto Spock's character. It didn't undermine the character.
Well, no,
it did shoehorn something in.
It kind of undermined Sarek when it comes down to it.
Well, yeah, okay, I can admit that it turned Sarek into a bit of a naughty boy.
Yeah.
But I think, when you're, Shatner, you could say that Shatner's guilty of exactly the same thing because he.
No, but it's also the
But
reason
it's his ego that did it.
Oh, but well,
he again, it's a Shatner special. Number 5 is a Shatner special, and this character was shoehorned in, but it wasn't. That wasn't the cause for the film being an utter disaster. It was. It was
an utter disaster. I think it's fucking great.
Star Trek V has got a lot of admirable.
Is Star Trek 6 better? Yes. Is Star Trek 4 better? Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm in complete agreement with you. Star Trek V is an interesting concept, however poorly executed. But you see,
the lady, the bodybuilder
you,
Klingon lady, she's fucking smoking hot.
It's there's some fun elements in Star Trek V, but overall, it's not the best tightly written story.
I'm sorry, UK Danger Man. I didn't know if you knew, but I have a great affection for She-Hulk. So obviously, I would have an affection for the Klingon lady.
Who wouldn't? I mean, come on. It was only that Klingon officer that was putting off Sulu and Chekhov.
I know, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're all about chasing tail over in this country, but yeah, if there's an staring at you,
one of my favorite things about the Duras sisters is that their first gambit against Captain Picard is like, "You want to do a 3-way?"
yeah. Cut a hole in the Klingon blouse sisters, just to make the point.
Johnny.
Not exactly twins.
It didn't really.
Are we done?
Really work.
No, I think.
Well.
No, because Jean-Luc Picard is a fucking gentleman and strategist and professional. That's why I am not the captain of the flagship of the Federation.
It also didn't work out well.
It would have worked with Kirk. We both know it.
It would have worked with Kirk. But not.
He'd have been straight on that.
It didn't work with Worf.
Yeah.
They also tried it on Worf.
Well, I think that was more Worf's honor supersedes his urges, I think. Because you're telling me that if they weren't the Dora sisters, he'd have been straight in there as well.
But also, they didn't know him very well, and they said, "Oh, you'll be such a great father figure to this kid," and yeah, they didn't know that Worf is in fact not a good father, so that didn't work.
No, I think the most fatherly thing he did is probably not killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm gonna let you live so you can come back and bite me in the ass in DS9.
Right. Yes, he did not kill Alexander.
Oh man. I'm sorry. I just surprised myself. I was like, "Who's your favorite Klingon?" And none of my favorite Klingons are full Klingons. All of my favorite Klingons are half Klingons. And I was like, Kalar. Kalar is my favorite Klingon. And then I was like, my brain just turned on itself and said, "You son of a bitch. Did you forget about B'Elanna Torres?" And I was like, "Shit, I'm sorry." Anyway, so yeah, no, my favorite Klingon.
Not even close to my favorite Klingon.
Who's your favorite Klingon?
Oh, it has to be Martok. Anyone who it's Martok, hands down. Martok's freaking amazing. He's just like the angry uncle you always wanted.
That's a wonderful choice.
Everyone should go and check out Belana Torres and Martok Rule 34.
Well, I generally don't do that, but anybody who wants to probably exists.
I do.
It sounds
I'm
like
going to. I bookmarked it. It'll be on my Patreon. Oh no! Hey, you know what? My entire life has been filled with a desire because I released my first single yesterday. Actually, it wasn't me. It was my publishing company, Antiderivative Jill, and it was Go to Bed. And you can see it on her channel.
Yeah, no,
do you want
to?
Do you want to play it? Do you want to play it? This is
you could play
this.
It,
this
sure.
is my award-winning $20 winning.
No, it's actually bad, but I really love it because it's funny and cute.
Yeah,
I like it.
And it made $20. It is a best-selling. It's a bestseller. Going to bed. Gotta turn off the lights. Hey, there's TV. Gotta turn off the power. Hey, turning off things. Yeah, it's time for bed. So now, where's the sleepy place? It is upstairs, but I gotta make sure the door is locked, and now it's time for bed. Baxter, he's on the couch. He wonders why I'm singing. I'm going upstairs, and Baxter's coming with me. Just found a little poop. Gonna pick it up with my fingers and throw it in the toilet. Baxter is not to blame. Hey, buddy, you coming up? He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Come on, it's bedtime. Anyway, that's my song. It's a really terrible song.
It is, but it's getting some.
But it is best-selling. I made $20. Actually, no, I didn't. I made $20 for your channel.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it.
Remember
Speaking of channels.
Yes.
What? When you made what?
Oh, I don't know. Channels.
Okay, so speaking of channels, UK Danger Man. I'm so glad that you're on my channel today, and I was wondering if you could tell us a bit about what you're doing on your channel. Because I'm curious, because I'm not always tuning in. Oh, I can't hear him anymore. He ran away. I don't know, or he lost internet connection. It's probably more like.
So okay, so what you have to do is you have to go to settings, and then go to audio, and then say disable Star Trek Into Darkness censorship, and then it should be fine. I was trying to be funny,
sorry.
but I don't think it worked.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I wasn't listening because I was talking.
No, it's fair enough.
I
was being boring.
But that's okay. I'm trying to find PvP in this. I sent the link in the Pop Culture Curators group chat if you want to go there. That song was awful. Scotty should pay us $20 to listen to it. Says PvP.
No, but I got. Well, I didn't.
Yeah, I did. I love that song. I think it's funny and it's original, but it's not. It's I know technically, proficiently, it's not a good song, but it's so
fun.
It's fun. That's what's important.
Yeah.
But
I hate to be the person who says, like, you know, this is the first time in my life that I have ever sang a song and then someone paid $20 because of it.
Mm-hmm. It is something.
It's kind of touching. I really appreciate it. It feels like success.
It is,
if you don't like it, I dig it. I understand. But, like, all you have to do is show me the song that you sang that made $20.
Yeah, fair enough. That's a good point. I'm looking for why doesn't he exist? Where is he?
LDG is here?
Hey, LDG! Look, damn, looks like I missed a nice long stream. I have to rewatch. Yeah, thank you. I would appreciate that.
DJ Play Nice. I use both hands like a shake weight.
PvP, did you leave Twitter? What happened to you? I can't find you on Twitter.
He was cut off.
He was cut. What happened? What? Oh,
He was on the maple syrup team.
Oh shoot! Oh, that's why he doesn't have access to the link, because it is in Pop's stream. It is in Pop's Twitter group, but he's not there.
Shake weight.
He lost his account. I didn't know. I was busy. I gotta help my mom. She got hacked through Facebook, and
I can help your mom if you know what I mean.
No, you cannot.
No, I don't know. Maybe I could.
I need to get her to just drop off her computer at my house.
Delicious.
Actually, I'm gonna text her that. Oh no! Oh, I did. Well, while I went away, while you were talking to UK Danger Man, I hope he's able to come back so I could say goodbye to him properly. I didn't really say goodbye to him properly.
I think I made everything worse.
Maybe he thought that. No, maybe he thought the stream was over because I said goodnight.
I thought I was leaving.
You did leave. You left to go cut things.
Yeah, no, you know what? I set up a sprinkler in my lawn, and I was just jumping through the sprinkler. And so it took me a while. I dried off and I came back.
Okay, I'm texting my mom to ask her if her
computer
is better.
I am texting your mother as well.
You're not. Okay, so just give me a second. Please say something while I text.
Well, thankfully, I have introduced Jill to the idea. Oh no, that's not the one. I've introduced Jill to the idea of other Shatnerian performances. Where are you? I'm sorry. I need to shuffle.
I demand it. I demand it!
Tear loves Tiva. Repeat. Tear loves Tiva. Repeat.
Oh, I love that link, that video so much. So, I sent my mom.
Where's Denny Crane? Where's Denny Crane?
It's there. It's there. You gotta find it yourself. I can't look for everything for you.
Oh, but that's
my mom's Facebook got hacked because she clicked a bad link. She clicked a bad link, so I sent her a link.
You know what? That explains the nudes.
And so I sent her a link in order to fix her issue, and so apparently she figured it out. Yay!
Did you know that I was friends with your mom on Facebook?
So you want to end this current line of conversation now before?
Yes, I do. Very much so. Yes.
Anyway, if she's still having trouble with her computer, she's gonna have to drop it off because I can't go. She doesn't want me to come pick it up because she currently has the COVID. Apologies, technical difficulties, trying to sort it out. And if not, that's okay too. It was really, really cool to meet you, and you're always welcome to any Surely Open Topic stream. And if it's a if it's a stream that is looking at a particular TV or movie, as long as you've seen that TV or movie,
I hope it
you're
wasn't
welcome
anything I said.
to those two. No, I don't think so, because it just happened randomly. But also that song is bad, but I love it because of
what, Friday?
No, I think going to bed is better than Friday. Franco Walker says I've got to go to bed. Got to be up early for blood tests at 9 a.m. because it's unique and it's.
So is that the name of the song? Going to bed.
I don't know unless you want to change it. Time for bed.
Going to bed.
Or is it time for
No,
bed?
I love it. No, well, I don't know. What do you think?
I called it time for bed.
Time for bed. Time for bed.
That's
time
the chorus.
I like it. I like time for bed. I like time
Take
for
care, everyone, and much love to you all. Thank you, Jill.
Yes, yes.
And everyone who's on the panel. Don't forget to
Cheers.
hit refresh and leave a comment after the stream, as it helps the channel grow. Brinko Walker's got to go to bed because, of course, it is really, really super early in the UK.
Like, how do you, like, just in a general
Oh, it's
way,
late.
how do
It's
you
late.
say,
It's getting
like,
late. It's getting late.
you guys
It's
want to
10:30
send
p.m.
money? Send money. It'll be great. It'd be great. It'd be great. Send money now. So it's great.
Yeah, see, you can use that. You can use that tune for anything.
I think
So
it's
It's
universal.
10:30
yeah.
p.m. So yeah, we played you your good night song, Franco.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you have sweet dreams.
Go to bed.
You're such a
bed.
wonderful friend. Thank you for
Delightful.
choosing to be here today. The Canadian is going more north.
Yeah, I know, right, LDG? It's crazy.
It is.
I'm gonna do my best to. I guess I'm gonna have to install. Like, maybe I'll tweet it, because I guess that's the only way that I can really communicate with people. Tweet?
Tweet what? What are you tweeting?
Well, no, but like I'm gonna be going on a trip. So where do I sort of advertise or show my my happenstance?
Oh, yeah, on Twitter would be good. Or you have a YouTube channel.
Like,
but
I'm
you don't want to
basically
use that.
Here's the thing, Lois, is that I'm probably gonna just end up sending you the pictures.
And so then I will share them.
Yes.
So should I make YouTube videos of your vacation?
Yes.
All right, but they're going to be shorts.
All right, let's get this straight. I am Superman. You are Lois.
Well,
Wait.
in this instance,
Are you Superman?
I am kind of.
And I'm Lois.
No, because I'm dealing with the media. I'm
No,
sharing.
but the thing is that I'm the one who's being a reporter. So technically, you're
you
Superman. I'm Lois.
It's just that Superman has a YouTube channel.
Exactly. I'm glad we understand one another.
Any more north, and he'd be going south again.
Yes, this is true.
Good one, LGG.
I don't want to be a dentist.
You don't?
Well, no.
DJ
No.
Play Nice says 3 chords and the truth.
I love the truth. It's one of my favorite things until it
Yes,
gets
he
me
was
in
telling
trouble.
the truth. Well, we usually play Goodnight Ladies at midnight anyway. War of the Worlds, 1953.
Delicious.
Ooh, nice. That's pretty special. Your name's not Herbie. Hey, so my fix for my mom actually worked. The link that I sent her completely fixed her computer and her Facebook issues. So yay, I win. Now I just have to get PvP's account back or something. I sent him a StreamYard link via email if he wants to, if he's still having a lunch break, but I guess maybe that might be over by now.
Oh.
Hold on, let me check something.
Oh, I had a question.
What's your question? Do you remember your question?
Yeah, I do. But it's kind of I don't want to be rude.
Then forget about your question.
How's RM Briggs?
I don't know. She seems to be. She posts on Twitter about some good stuff, so she seems. I guess she's good.
Good.
I hope she's good. And I know. Well, I think everyone is still hurting, but we're good. I'm good. I don't know. She's I don't know. I'm not going to speak for her. I can't speak for her. I'm not Raquel. So,
Of course.
but if you do love her books like I do, her science fiction short stories, and you want to support her, you can support her here on Patreon.
Mhm.
And if you want more of these prescient stories to come your way that have a very interesting look on the future, that very near future. This stuff, it feels like it's going to happen tomorrow. Everything that she writes, and some of it actually did happen tomorrow, like some stuff with artificial intelligence that came to pass after the publishing of these stories. And so that's some good stuff. I especially enjoy getting the physical copies of her books, but I have them in all the formats that are available: the hardback, paperback, and Kindle. I don't still have her advertisement on here. I'd play it. And you didn't say anything wrong. Earbuds gave up the ghost. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I sent PvP the link, but he just hasn't gotten it. But that's why I'm slightly distracted, is because I'm playing with my email, which is, not a thing that you should be doing in real life. But I'm sending it again. Just to be. Yippee! There, I got it. Had audio connection issues. Would love to have you on an evening in 10 Forward sometime. Oh, definitely. Yes, please. That would be a good time. Yeah, it's well, we're connected on Twitter now, so we'll see what happens.
You know what? I've been having such a time on Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm getting so many followers, and they are following thousands of people, and they are followed by 12. Obviously, pornography bots. And it's very difficult to prune the tree of pornography bot followers. Now, what I'm curious about is how many people actually prune the pornography bots? Do you just let them be to bolster your subscriber numbers? Or do you actually, scroll through and see who people are?
I would prune them because they're not people. They're just advertisements for OnlyFans or whatever.
Some of them don't even have avatars. Like, they don't even have the profile pictures.
Wow, that's like the thing that's supposed to be enticing. They don't even have a picture.
I know, right?
That's so lazy. They
Be
can't
good
even
looking.
catfish.
Maybe I'll follow you.
If you're too lazy to even catfish, then what are you doing selling pornography at all?
Well, and that's why I don't like AI, is because AI is not creative. Show me if you said that Velma Dinkley and she is following 7,000 people and she has 17 followers and it's just Velma Dinkley cheesecake, I will absolutely follow that. I will follow that.
Well, you know what? I think that this live stream has achieved a lot. I helped my mom with a hacking attack, and we talked about a whole lots of cool stuff. We talked to Tiger Stripes. We talked to UK Danger Man for the very first time, which was absolutely rad.
Delightful.
And who else was here? I know there's someone else who was here. We also had Stone Racket. Stone Racket told us about some awesome stuff, and we had a good time with him. Let me see if there's anybody else I'm missing who was on the panel. Was that everybody? I know we didn't have too many people. Bird of Prey 5. I can't forget. Bird of Prey 5 made an appearance, and he will be having a bed life on Friday. And if you're lucky, he'll have an unexpected bird at some point, and that'll be a good time. But for now,
but I feel like celebrating.
I think this was a really great way to send off ScottyR37 on his vacation. This was quite a party, and I didn't.
I'm so flattered that you did this. This is so fun.
Yeah, I was supposed to talk about For All Mankind, but I pushed that
I
aside
know
for
the
this.
finale.
Yeah, I pushed aside the finale for this.
Oh
for-
my
for
god,
saying-
that's crazy!
for-
You shouldn't have done that.
For bidding you a fond farewell and a safe trip, safe travels, and return to your home when
it is
family reunion is finished.
It is also sort of congratulatory because I don't know how to work StreamYards on my phone. So you don't have to put up with me for like 6 days.
Well, yeah, right. And so, yeah, we won't. You won't be here. You won't be on any live streams for a whole week. But that's kind of good. It's kind of good to get a vacation from it every now and then.
I think it's good for everybody else to get a vacation from me.
There's some people who might feel that way, but I will miss you.
What?
You'll be fine. It won't be too long. It won't be too long. Let me get UK Danger Man's second channel.
No, but
also,
do you mind if I go dark?
Don't die.
You know what? I've done this before and I'll do it again. Anti-derivative Jill, I promise I will never die.
Perfect. That's what I want to hear. But also, I want everybody to subscribe to UK Danger Man if you haven't already. It was so great for him to share some of his vacation with us and say hello and show us the amazing, beautiful sky of England. Here it is. Here is his. Oh, yeah. Here's his review channel and his repair channel. There it is. UK Danger Man. New Twitter prunes most of them over time, says LDG. I don't know. There seems to be. Oh, it happened to PvP actually that he got a ton of bots on his account, and I was like, yeah, those are all fake. Delete them.
No, I know, but I feel like I have to be proactive about them.
You should. You stay on top of them. Eugene Bird says, I have a lot of listening to catch up on. 5-hour stream. Yeah. No, we're just winding down now and saying hello to everybody who was here. Thank you. Saying
Dr.
thank you.
Zayas,
Everyone
Dr.
who's here.
Zayas.
See? I said hello at the beginning of the stream. Saying hello now would be not right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dave C. Eugene Bird. Yeah, and not only that, there was a portion of the stream in which Scotty had to go do some chores, and then he came back.
Did.
And now he has to go sober up so that he could, so he can drive tomorrow.
I have 16 hours. All I have to do is take a bath, have a spritzer, snuggle up, and go to bed.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. If you sleep well, you got to make sure to have some time to pack also.
Oh no, I'm a boy, so I'm just going to flagrantly stuff cloth into a suitcase.
That's not true. You're a bit of a fashionista. You're going to
I
pick
am.
your
Really,
clothing.
a fashionista.
Is that a girl word? Maybe what's the boy word for that?
No, fashionista. I would say I am a fashionista. Other people say, what would they say? Pretentious. They would say, because, I'm going up north in Canada, and I was like, should I bring a tie? And my mom was like, no. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, I still might bring a tie.
You know what you want to wear. You can dress yourself. You don't need your mom to tell you what to wear.
Oh, but she helps.
That's true. She could be helpful.
Yeah.
I don't know. When my mom buys me clothes, I'm like, thanks, Mom. But it's like,
but I think it's different. I think it's different. I think it's different. It's more acceptable for a mom to buy her son clothes than it is for a dad to buy his daughter clothes, because it's like, what's going on, Scott? What do you mean? It's unacceptable for me to dress my child like Barbarella? And it's like, yes.
Well, it depends what you're dressing. I think it could be.
But
fine,
as a
it's not
mom,
that.
a mom is trying to make him look handsome.
Yeah.
She is trying to make the son look handsome.
Yeah, Scogli agrees that Danger Man is awesome, but he's the bomb, is what he says, and so everybody.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, exactly. And DJ Play
I
Nice, thank you for being here.
heard that they
Edge
didn't
Time.
investigate his building based on the slope of his roof.
Oh my God! Don't talk about that. Edge of Time, thank you, Edge of Time, for being here today.
Thank you, Dr. Zayas.
And PvP, I hope you figure out your Twitter issues. If you remember my instructions last time, try those again. Go back to that email where I told you what to do last time and see if those work. Because we've been through this before. So maybe you just solve it the same way, right?
Oh.
Sometimes that happens.
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live. And so
Okay.
that's all I'm going to tell them.
Okay.
Well, I just seem to be providing everybody with IT support today. It's just the weirdest thing.
Dude, at the beginning of this entire interaction, I was like, I do not want an IT interaction.
You didn't tell me. You didn't relay this. You didn't tell me.
I have two questions. I was trying to figure it out.
But friends help each other.
Oh, you and your heart.
Evan Webb, thank you for joining us today and for subscribing. I got a subscriber today, guys. That's so fun. I don't get subscribers often live on air, and that's usually really exciting for me.
Did we lose any subscribers today?
Let me see. Yes, we gained a subscriber and we lost a subscriber.
Teamwork.
So, yeah. So, but that means that Evan Webb made it so that I did not. It doesn't look to me like I lost a subscriber. It just looks like, I have the same amount of subscribers as before. So thank you for keeping my subscribers consistent.
Jill, my feet are very swollen.
Well, that's why I'm gonna shut this live stream down. I think we.
What do I do about it? What do I do? Like cold
Maybe
water?
reduce your salt intake.
That makes
Water?
sense. That makes sense. Sure.
Yeah, no, water's always the answer. Drink some water.
Ah, PBR. Okay.
Drink some water.
PBR.
No, like actual H2O.
PBR.
Thank you, FKHC 2005.
Cheers.
Shield Wall of Dragons, Maddie's daddy. He was in a meeting. DJ Play Nice. Oh, and almost so almost rest in peace to the International Space Station. That was a sad thing to learn about today, but it was a good thing to learn about today. I'm glad it makes sense and I understand. And learning about it now is better than me learning about it once they start dismantling it. Because it's kind of like the end of the Star Trek convention, where it's really sad because they're taking down all the decorations. They're taking down the Guardian of Forever. They're deflating.
But this is the thing that is most depressing, is that all they're going to do is make sure that they can throw it in the ocean. They are literally going to throw the International Space Station into the ocean and be like, well, that was good.
And yeah, exactly. Well, they want to make sure it's safe so that nobody gets hurt with the.
Yeah, but it's littering.
Well, it may not be littering. I think what it is.
It is
they want
literally littering.
Okay, it's only littering if they leave it there. If it's
What,
just
in the
to
ocean?
land,
Do you think that they're actually? Where are they going to put it?
They're gonna
like the Pacific Ocean is the biggest ocean, and so they're gonna try and aim for that because it's easiest. They're not gonna throw it in the Atlantic, and so because the Pacific Ocean is so much deeper than the Atlantic, when it crashes into the Pacific, it's just gonna sink and fucking go.
Okay,
There's no advantage. It is literally littering.
It's only littering if they leave it there. What I'm saying is they could take
They
it out
are.
of the. They could take it
We
out.
don't have the technology to get it out of the deepest part of the Pacific.
You don't think that people know how to haul the ISS in pieces because it was built in pieces, so it can be taken out of the ocean in pieces and rebuilt somewhere else as maybe a museum. People will actually get to visit. So this is the silver lining: is that people are actually going to maybe be able to visit the ISS as it exists as a monument
at the bottom of the ocean.
Space exploration.
Maybe a Saudi businessman can bring his unwilling son to go into a submersible that compresses dangerously and kills all aboard.
Well, you don't build your submarine with the video game controller.
Oh, no, I know.
No, I'm saying
I learned that the first time.
They're landing it in the ocean to be sure it lands safely. But then, just like you take a space capsule with people out of the ocean, you're going to take the ISS out of the ocean also and rebuild it somewhere else, hopefully, as a monument to space exploration. Hopefully. But I guess we'll find out what's going to be the fate of the ISS as it is decommissioned. But I guarantee they're not going to litter. There's not going to be any littering from that.
You know what? I miss littering.
Well,
I feel guilty about littering now, so I don't do it.
I don't do it either. I don't miss it because I don't do it. I always pick up trash, except for I don't know, banana peels. Banana peels are good for the ground.
No, I just pick them up so I can throw them at cars behind me.
And thank you, James Caserta, for being here also. Let's see, anybody else? Donnie, Sentai Ranger Donnie, see you later at Friday Night Frolics on Overlord DVD's channel. He just got 300 and oh wait, oh that's right, it's Tuesday. It feels like a Friday because it's a freaking
well, because it's my birthday and
because it's a shore leave. I was telling myself I wasn't gonna make that mistake. It feels like a Friday because it's freaking a shore leave. Oh, I
am 37 and a half years old.
But we were live for way too long, and so my brain started to melt. And so,
no!
And so that's why I'm ending the show. And so I'll see you later.
Oh, it's over?
Bird.
We're done?
Yeah, it's over. Oh, we're done, but I'm just saying goodbye to everybody.
Oh, that makes
sense. Tony Stark of Iron.
I did want to have a cigarette.
Working away as a busy bee. And Canadian Spider-Man also working. He's working to protect his community. So thank you.
Well, no, and Tony said, like Stark of Iron said, send money. I would like people to also send money to me.
Oh yeah,
it depends. Like I just want money. If you guys can send it, I don't know how it can come to me, but if you can send it to me, I would like the money.
Hey, did we ever say hi to Herc 130? I don't remember.
Oh, I never said Flyboy, so I don't think. Hey, Flyboy.
Yeah, Max Redstone, glad you were here too. Thank you.
I said hi to Max, and he got mad, and he left, and he came back.
Well, he got mad not because of that, because of something else. I forget. Oh, because we
then I left, and I came back. It all worked out.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks to Skogly. Just check to see if there's anyone else here.
Well, DJ Play Nice always deserves it twice.
Well, for sure.
And Maddie's daddy. Come on.
And Matt G.
Matt G.
Tiger Stripes. All right. And Lemon Pie. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I'm working too. If animating counts as work, yeah, it absolutely counts as work, especially if you get paid for it. And I was playing all of the First Contact clips, so I'm gonna finish these and then I'm gonna close out.
But also, I would like everyone to subscribe to Cinema Gulp. I would like everyone to subscribe to the Phantasmagorium, and I would like everyone.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And everyone to buy me a She-Hulk action figure. Thank you.
Okay. That's perfect. Thank you. And oh yeah, on Friday I'm going to have another celebration, but this time for Nana Visitor's birthday. I'm going to do something for her birthday. Maybe top 5 episodes, Deep Space Nine episodes, featuring her character, Kira Nerys. And until Friday, I'll see you next time, guys. And on Tuesday, I will resume For All Mankind. We'll review the end of season 1, and that'll be good.
Thank you. Love you.
I built this ship to usher in a new era for humanity. I built this ship so that I could retire to some tropical island filled with naked women. The line must be drawn here. This far, no farther.
You broke your little ships.
Let's rock and roll.
6.
Sweet Jesus! It's so small. Live long and prosper.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Learn all that is learnable.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Oh, wait. We have...
No matter where you go, there you are.
No, we need one more. Hang on. It's important. This is important. Where's Denny Crane? Oh, also.
Tear loves Tiva. Repeat. Tear loves Tiva. Repeat.
Oh, I can't. Oh, there he is.
Denny Crane. Denny Crane.
Thank you. We now may end your broadcast day.
All right, move along. Done. Stop it. Get off of the things. Go outside. Get some food. It's like, you know, it's a time of day where you live. Go do something. Shut up, Snoopy. I don't care. You smoke too much. Let's go. Let's go adventure. Let's go explore.